This podcast is a member of the Place to Be Nation family. Visit us at placetobenation.com. The only place to be in your pop culture world.
Come on, come on. We call it the place to be. The place to be, yes. The place to be. Then I shall be.
It is contagious. It is the place to be, and we are live each and every Monday.
Do you actually need a camera for tout, or is it like part of the program?
Yeah, I like big dick myself.
I'll just keep man you see in the place to be.
Do you listen at all when I speak on the show?
Party people in the place to be.
Yo, place to be is on my side, dude, cause you don't wanna be the target when I fly the coop.
Yeah, place to be is on my side, dude, cause you don't wanna be the target when I fly the coop.
Place to Be Nation proudly presents a powerful pair of pro wrestling pundits. It's JT Rosero and Scott Criscolo, and this is the Place to Be podcast.
It's my favorite holiday, but all this year's been a busy blur. Don't think I have the energy to add to my already mad rush just cause it's 'tis the season. The perfect gift for me would be completions and connections left from last year. Ski shop encounter, most interesting, add his number but never the time. Most of 81 pass along those lines, so deck those halls, trim those trees, raise up cups of Christmas cheer. I just need to catch my breath, Christmas by myself this year.
"'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the nation, a shitstorm was brewing, right before Scott's vacation.
Sir, would you state your name, please?
Randy Poffo, yeah.
Proceed.
I'm thinking it started, yeah. Well, 'twas the night before Christmas, yeah. And all through the nation, a shitstorm was stirring right before Scott's vacation. Now let's take a step back. Yeah, a step back to a winter evening, and we close on a scene. Yeah, a scene of an old-fashioned video store. Linda's video store, if you will, where a couple of Italian men are discussing their problems.
Eddie, grab that bin. We gotta restock all these returns before the store opens, and be careful. It's a busy weekend here at Linda's Video. Last time we had this many come back at the same time, you rushed, and all the adult movies got put in the kids section, and I can't go for that.
Okay, Vinny Roo, I got you. We need to do it right and take our time. I know Linda is always watching us with those private eyes.
Yeah, we messed up bad that day, buddy. Pro Ball cheerleaders next to Bonnie. Debbie Does Dallas in front of the Muppets. Hell, I never seen Miss Piggy look so good. Despite that, we got a hell of an adult education from Miss Linda that day.
If I could fuck any Muppet, it would be Scooter. He's a loyal friend to the end, just like me. I'll admire that equality above all else. I would finish and say, Scooter, you make my dreams come true.
oh, Eddie, that's sick. Besides, the correct answer is Janice. The world knows it. Her kiss is on my list.
Switching topics, but sticking with the hotties. Did you watch Superstars on Saturday? What happened to Miss Elizabeth? Her and Savage were the top storyline at WrestleMania, and she hasn't been seen since. WWF is so out of touch.
She's gone.
She's a real man-eater, that one.
Hey, Johnny boy, actually on time for work for once. Say it ain't so.
Hey, what's up, boys? We doing Hall & Oates today, huh? Guess you really have lost that love and feeling.
Hey, John, if you could fuck any Muppet, who would it be?
That's easy. Camilla the chicken.
Messi, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Listen, she can make my jingle bells rock. Hey!
Oh, shit, Linda just pulled up. John, help me get these tapes sorted. And we got to do our staff picks, too. We are further behind the game than the Bills were in the Super Bowl.
Hey, which one?
Hey, fuck you guys. When the Jets make a Super Bowl, come get me out of my grave and let me know.
Hello, boys. How's my shop looking today? Everybody ready for the week?
Yes, Mrs. McMahon, we're all good to go. Eddie's just loading the returns, and then we have a quick meeting for the staff picks. Also, restocking the Big League Chew, just like you asked.
Call me Miss Linda, Johnny. My husband calls me Mrs. McMahon, and you know I love me some gum. Too bad he won't let me chew any at home. The noise hurts his ears. He says I chew like a slowly dying cow that was infected with AIDS by Mel Phillips. I honestly think he may just be autistic, but that's a whole thing.
Oh, toes. Miss Linda, may I ask why a beautiful, successful woman like you, the leader of the WWF, the true leader, who is the CEO, top flight, wants to be so involved in owning and managing us humble servants at this small video store out here in Colmac, Long Island?
Because I fucking hate my husband. And he would never, ever show up to a place like this so I can hide and have something that is my own. And I like movies. It is my sanctuary. And you boys make me laugh with your jokes and your nonsense. Oh, and it lets me talk directly to the fans of the WWF to see what's working and what's not. That is why I don't want anyone to know I own this place. No one. It's just mine. And not that Vince would listen to me anyway, though. He only listens to that fat fuck Bruce Pritchard. You know? He is the one that thought El Matador should win the world title instead of Bret Hart. Stupid fool with his red face, raging gout, and tiny penis.
Is he the reason Miss Elizabeth vanished?
Oh, no. That was because of Randy. Yeah, Randy locked her in a broom closet, but he can't remember which arena it was at. He has the key, but it literally could be anywhere. We have been on tour. The poor thing. I doubt any viewers besides you even noticed, though.
The WWF lacks continuity, Linda. It stinks. That's why the ratings suck. Of course the fans notice and care that she's gone. This isn't rocket science. How did we get here from WrestleMania 3? That was amazing, and this is rancid dog shit. Could it be any more stale? I would rather watch Delta with Delta Burke, airing on Wednesdays at 9:30 on ABC. That's how bad the TV is. And where the fuck did Big Bully music go? I was just getting invested.
Vince, calm down, buddy. Calm down. He works down the street at the Golden Corral.
Chill, Vince. We need this gig, and Linda is a rich girl.
No, it's okay, boys. I love the passion and feedback. Vinny, what do you propose?
Anything but what you got. More live wrestling. Primetime wrestling is played out. Give me a live show in an arena with fans watching new wrestling and real matches. Get these old duds out of the way. Let the Hitman cook as champion. Also, get gritty. Give me small areas with diehard fans, blood, guts, violence, and sex.
Speaking of sex, Miss Linda, if you could have sex with any Muppet, who would that?
Christ's sake, Ed.
Vinny. I like these ideas. I can run them by Vince and that bulbous cunt Bruce and see what they think. Also, the answer is Rolf. I want a man who can make me laugh. Too much sadness in my life, boys, and too much tuna fish. I will see you boys later. Bye-bye.
Damn, Vinny, look at you. Linda really seemed into your ideas. Maybe you can get a job for the WWF, or at the very least, gives us something to talk about when we start our new radio show soon, eh? And, El Matador, really?
Arrivederci!
I'm in shock too, bro. I mean, once I got started, it just all kind of came crashing out.
All right. Enough nonsense. Got to get these staff picks done. Go Saints.
All right, look, I got Death Becomes Her, School Ties, and Glengarry Glen Ross.
All right, good picks. Toss in Boomerang, a little PM Dawn, League of Their Own, Last of the Mohicans, plus one classic pick, of course, Return of the Jedi.
Hey, have you guys seen the copy of An American Tale 2, Fievel Goes West? It is a good one, and I wanted to include it.
Maybe you should sit this week out, Eddie. I can't go for that.
We already used that one, John.
Oh, hey, look, it's just a method of modern love.
Well, hear me out now, hear me out. As Russo, Rezzi, and Ferreira were having dreams of getting into the business, one long-time veteran, was just starting a brand new promotion. But did he contact the Macho Man? No, he did not contact the Macho Man. But he was struggling, with the performance of one of his loyal soldiers.
That's a boy, Eddie. Get in there good now. I really want her to feel it.
I'm doing the best I can, Jimmy. I am.
Your best needs to be better. You want this booking gig? I want you to make it so good she passes out like she's in a Chief J Strongbow sleeper. You got me? Hurry the fuck up. I got a bag of Wendy's waiting on the radiator.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. She is insatiable. Not even Sweet Missy lasted this long.
Jesus Christ, they call you hot stuff? You can't even get my fucking wife off, you bum. How can you book Smoky Mountain Wrestling with any sort of success if you can't even get her to bust a nut after 2 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. I've seen it all. What's next? Donald Trump's gonna run for president?
He was great in Home Alone 2. Saw it last night at the theater.
Shut the fuck up, Lee. Just watch the goddamn door. Smothers is supposed to be coming over for his usual Saturday sloppy seconds while I eat my Biggie fries. Fucking finally, about time you got her off. Jesus.
It wasn't her. That came from outside the window there. I'm still working, Jimmy.
Well, who the hell's at my window now? It's always someone. Jesus Christ. Dave, can you finish rating this pathetic fuck? I'll go see who's a hooting and a hollering out there.
You got it, Jimmy. Hey, Eddie, if you want to hit 2 stars in this debacle, you better come up with a really creative finish. I don't mind long matches, but this is taking up my whole afternoon, and I still have to watch that San Jose WWF handheld before print.
Fuck off, Dave.
What in the damnation is going on out there? Jerry? Jeff? What are you two coots doing in my rose bushes? Why didn't you just come to the damn door? You want to run at my wife before Tracy gets here?
Yeah, well, you know. I'm all set, Jimmy. I'm here to talk about some business. I hear you're firing up a new territory, and I want to discuss some working arrangements on how we are going to split up the region.
Yes, sir. Daddy said maybe I can be champion of Smoky Mountain now since Lawler won't give me a 3-day run. That creepy fuck is on his 76 USWA title reign. How many is enough, Daddy?
I know, son. It's absurd. He still wears the tight unitard, but it's in his contract. He can dictate who the champ is. It's a sad state. I mean, trading the title with Papa Shango, abysmal. Anyway, that's why we are here, Jimmy. Can you help us out?
Fucking hell. I want SMW to be different, to really stand out. Now you want to pawn off your stupid kid on me and already force my hand? What's in it for me?
World-class in-ring wrestling, Jimmy. Pure talent. The king of the mountain, baby. I'll be the best worker you got, and the fans will come far and wide. And then I'm going to sing to them like an athletic basset hound in heat, the sweetest sounds you've ever heard. Spend my days working hard on the go.
I'll give you 25% of the USWA gate that Jeff worked as the SMW champion.
Deal. Now let me get back inside and see if Gilbert's done slapping his nuts off my wife's ass or not. I got shit to do, man.
Slapping nuts. Ha! That's funny. Gonna hang on to that one.
All right, Jimmy. Good doing business with you. We will swing by the office Monday to talk details. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Oh, hey, Eddie. How you doing?
I'm getting the fuck out of here. That chick is crazy. My dick's gonna fall off.
Man, you're fixing me pissing green for about 6 weeks now, too. Trust me, brother.
What the fuck, Tracy? Why didn't you tell me? And why in the hell are you back for more if it happened last time?
Man, can't get the same STD twice once you already got it, brother. You didn't go to school? Jimmy, come open the door so I can pick up our hot stuff left off.
Go ahead, Tracy. If you can get her off in less than 15 minutes, you can be the head booker of Smoky Mountain.
Hey. What the fuck, Jimmy? That's my gate. You promised.
And you promised my wife would be overflowing like Florida and Hurricane Andrew, but she's as dry as Lee's sense of humor. Get the fuck out of here, you twink bitch. You ain't working for me any goddamn time soon.
I will not forget this, Jimmy. I will get revenge.
Head right to Walgreens, Eddie, and get that antibiotic in you right away. Trust him, brother.
Hey, Jimmy, I went star and 3 quarters for Gilbert. Not much of a performance. I'll rate Smothers, but then I gotta get out of here. These newsletters won't print themselves.
All right, Dave, make sure you toss in some shit about Gilbert being a cokehead too or whatever. Let's smear him up real good for this pathetic performance. We don't want him getting out there with no crazy ideas.
Hey, boss. Smothers finished her off at 8:02. Strong performance and work rate. I added it to the notebook and put it back on the shelf. Can we eat the Wendy's now, please?
Fucking hell, Brian. I can't believe I missed the finish. What a day. Eat up. I need to take a run at her neck so I can sleep tonight.
Oh, this ain't worth it.
Hey, Brian. Ain't who in my cars? I can't remember where the hell I parked.
But that snake Jim Cornette wasn't the only manager looking to get a promotion up and running, yeah. As he was plodding away in Kentucky, Liz, you remember Kentucky, huh? You remember the times we had down there? And all the times that we got together. Sir, please do not address her. Pardon me. Where was I? Oh, yeah, but Paulie Dangerously, yeah. He was cooking up quite the plan in the Big Apple. One that would end up changing the scope of wrestling forever, yeah. She's a flower I can paint her. She's a child of the sun. We're a part of this together. Can never turn around and run. Don't need no fortune teller to know where my lucky love belongs.
Dad, I know you've already funded much of my lifestyle, including the over 1,000 cell phones I have gone through now, but I'm telling you this idea, it's a winner, and I've already have it all mapped out. I have a business partner that knows how to manage payroll and talent. There is an existing pool of wrestlers right here in New York City, just waiting on an opportunity, and the concept is simple. Old school, Southern style wrestling in the big city. Tag team experts, relatable hillbilly characters, but all overseen by an 80s yuppie that is stuck with these wrestlers on the roster. Think of how hot Bill Clinton is right now. Hillbillies are in. It's gold.
It sounds fucking awful, son. Why don't you forget about all this wrestling business and come to work for me at the law firm? I can talk to Mr. Kuna about getting you a job as a paralegal, and you work your way up. No more dangerously. Just good old Paul Heyman. Think of all the good you could do for the world. Like, for example, last week, I helped the Diamond Shamrock Company defeat a bunch of whiny employees who complained about dioxin poisoning. Think of all the money I saved them.
Dad, the company settled. They paid out $1 million to those employees.
They wanted $10 million. See, we did good, son.
You helped the man. You helped the big corporate fat cats get even richer. I am tired of the voiceless being beaten down by corporate America. It is time to fight back against the big guys and take back what is ours.
You are literally begging for a handout from a lawyer for a big company. Where do you think I got all this money? It wasn't from siding with that selfish jerk Liebeck. It was from defending McDonald's. Yeah, the coffee was hot, sure. But who said to drink coffee while you were working a stripper pole?
Jesus, Dad, calm down. I get it. But that doesn't change the point or the cause. People need entertainment, and I can give it to them. They need an escape, and ECW will be that escape.
ECW?
Eastern Confederate Wrestling. See, it mixes the Eastern Wall Street yuppies with the Southern die-hard Confederates. It's gonna work, Dad. Trust me.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll give you 1 week to find the following: a true business partner, a roster of wrestlers willing to do this idea, a building to run, and television. If you do that, I'll fund it. Now, I need to get back to work. There's these new gimmicks being rolled out next year called Beanie Babies, and the creator is in a battle with his grandmother, the old bat, who claims she created this idea. What a facade waste of time this is going to be. Plus, the Sabres are on at 7 p.m. And this is the year, Paulie.
Sure thing, Dad. This will be the year. That said, deal accepted. See you in a week to make ECW a reality.
Ever heard of a band called Mookie Blaylock?
You mean Pearl Jam? Yes, Dad, of course.
Mookie played basketball at Oklahoma, and the band loved him, and they changed the world. Paul, not by copying others, but by being innovative.
Okay, Dad, thanks for letting me know.
Just saying, Even Flow doesn't get made if they try to just remix Kenny Loggins. Think about it. Just think about it.
Sure I will. I have to go meet Todd. I'll see ya.
I know someday you'll have a beautiful life. I know you'll be a star in somebody else's sky. But why? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on? Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep, I toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger.
My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close,
Hey, Todd, huge night. This is it. My dad told me he's in for ECW if we can secure the resources, and it starts today.
Are you sure you want to do this, Herb? He is such a good guy that he seems to really care about his wrestlers, and he's just got clean. UWF is a fun promotion. Maybe we can partner with him. Get with Goodhart and make Tri-State into something to really challenge McMahon and Turner.
Listen to yourself. Abrams is a junkie and a washout and is going to crash and burn. We need to do this for the good of pro wrestling. Ted Turner, Vince McMahon, two lazy assholes sitting in their ivory towers that they are too comfortable to change pro wrestling.
Paul, if I'm being honest here, how does ECW change wrestling? I mean, it's just like the rest of those boring Southern wrestling yeehaw fuckfests. Paul, listen, I'm in for whatever. I have your back forever and will never, ever turn on you. ECW first. But Herb, I still remember the night he took us to Atlantic City to see Color Me Bad at the Tropicana. Man, I wanted to sex me up some that night, but the room was comped, drinks comped, babes by the truckload. Sure, the room sucked and the drinks were watered down as fuck. And the girls, well, Ruben-esque. But what a great night. He's such a cockeyed optimist. He doesn't deserve to be stabbed in the back, Paul. Come on, don't do that to him.
Todd. Do you want to be successful? Do you want to take down the man? Do you want to give Vince McMahon and Ted Turner a true run for their money? The wrestling world needs us. I am done being a pawn in a rich man's game. So we will take my dad's money, take Herb's promotion and a TV deal, find an arena, and make ECW a reality. Are you with me or are you against me? Because if you're against me, Todd, so help me God, you can head home and sleep your way into obscurity while I change wrestling forever.
I gotta say, all right, Paul, I am in.
Good man. Missy's meeting us there. She knows the deal. She wants to take Vince and Ted down as much as we do. Time for Missy to forget her manners.
Hey, let's hear it for the Jews. Paulie, Todd, my boys, how you guys doing? You want a Pepsi? Or how about some Coke? Just kidding. I'm clean, I swear. It may not last long, though. We booked Jake Roberts on the card tonight. Potential to crash that wagon right into the Hudson. Either way, me and Jake are going to get a pair of rusty trombones after the show. Hopefully from Donna Cristanello, she's ambidextrous, you know. We're going to give her a roofie and put her between us, and hopefully she falls asleep and has a dream that she's skiing. Both arms work with the same amount of vigor. I warned her I won't pay for Tommy John surgery, though. Dr. Trent Williams ain't getting our money. If those elbows go, it's over. She does have a bit of bursitis in her left elbow currently, so it's been a bit sore. Had to really protect it in the ring. Either way, I promised Jake the show would have a happy ending, and that's what UWF is all about. Just don't count on those checks cashing. Keeping promises, just like my dad promised to come back from the gas station. Anyway, where was I? Anything I could do for you guys? What can I do for you? You want a Pepsi? Or how about some Coke? Not zero. Haha, just kidding. I'm clean.
Good to see you, Herb. Really, we're just here to catch the show and meet some of the boys. No need to get us anything. You've done enough over the years.
Yeah, remember the Tropicana guys? I still remember the look on Frankie Valli's face when those hot hooers piled out of the limo with us and surrounded him at the blackjack table. Oh, what a night, Valli. Yeah, no coups for you, you old fuck. Did I tell you about the time we went and me and Valli, we did acid and Saugus Mass after one of his concerts back in '87. Holy shit, what a wild night. So we walk into Kowloon's, and there's Killer Kowalski and Michael Dukakis.
Those were such great memories and times. Are the best. And you know what? I gotta say thank you. Thanks for welcoming us into the arena tonight. Paul and I, we're just gonna walk around a little bit and say hi to some people, if that's okay.
And Dukakis says, hey, Herb, I'm going to run for president. And I'm like, president of what, my ass? Because we all know that's where you'll be after one of these Scorpion Bowls. He didn't like that, but Kowalski couldn't stop laughing. The owner came over and told us to chill out, but Kowalski put him in the claw and threw him down the stairs. Those were the days. Anyway, you don't got to walk around alone. I'll come with you.
No. You stay here. I'm sure you're busy with your stories and your sodas.
Nonsense. You guys are my best friends and fellow Jews. Let's ride. Speaking about rides, one time at the World's Fair in St. Louis.
Hey, look, Missy Hyatt's here. Hey, Missy, why don't you come and catch up with us and Herb for a bit while we go walk around, huh?
Great idea, Paul. I've been dying to meet you, Herb. You are even hotter in person than those pictures in PWI. Sit with me for a little bit. I brought some snacks.
Hachi Machi. I'd love to do a line off those silicone tits, Silicon Valley. But anyway, Herb is down for that. See you boys later. Hey, Missy, did I ever tell you about the time me and Frankie Valli did acid in Saugus, Mass. after one of his concerts back in '87?
What the fuck, Paul?
I told my pa I'm going stepping out and get the honky-tonk blues. Hey, the honky-tonk blues.
Oh, man, that was tough. Thank God Missy was in. She saved us on that one for sure.
Hey, there's Terry and Dory. Let's grab them now. Terry. Terry.
Oh, hey, Paulie. Great to see you, buddy. Hey, Todd. You still look like the ugly end of a horse's ass, I see. That kid, the fucker's kidding. Just kidding. You aren't that ugly. Hey, Dory, look. Paulie's here.
Hey, Paul. Here to see the Fighting Funks kick the shit out of some young pucks or what? Gonna stretch these bums, take Herb's cash, and head back to the Double Cross with a bit more scratch in our pockets? You know what? Or you know how it goes.
Oh, Dory, don't mock the young guys. They're trying hard, I'm sure. I know sometimes they don't go with the plan, but they are green. Some are decent enough.
That is actually why we're here. Scouting some fresh young talent for a new promotion that Todd and I are getting fired up. Got any leads on guys looking for extra work? I heard this dude, Tommy Dreamer, has some promise. You work with him yet? Sandy Beach still hanging around? Anybody else? We got funding and are down to start paying. We need to start getting things moving.
Yeah, Dreamer's fine, and there's a few others, but they are a bit stiff out there. I mean, if that's what you're really looking for, sure. But let me tell you a story about back in the day at the Double Cross Ranch when Dad had a young cow named Beauregard that refused to let us milk it. We would grab hold of those udders and pull and twist. I even used to slip on the step over toehold, but nothing. Fucking cow wouldn't give up the good stuff no matter what we said or did. So Dad went inside, grabbed his apron and some utensils, came back out, fired up the Funk Grill. He loaded up some big, thick, juicy burgers and made old Beauregard watch up close as he cooked that bitch's family up. He ate every single burger while dangling a butcher's knife in front of her face. Beauregard still wouldn't budge, though. Not a single drop given, and the threat seemed to not affect her at all. Dad finally had enough and was about to slit her throat and grill her ass up, too. But just before he dug in the blade, over comes our family veterinarian, Grover, and he says he identified that she isn't giving milk for a very specific reason. And do you know what that reason was?
No, Terry, I have no clue why. Or what the point of this story even is. We really got to get moving on here. We're on a deadline.
I am getting there, you prissy city boy. What's the rush? Relax. Anyway, apparently the cow had anxiety. The vet said if a cow is stressed, you can't milk it. Imagine that. A stressed out cow. Now, why would a cow be stressed, Todd? What do you think the reason for the stress was?
Oh, man, I am going to regret asking this. Was she overworked or maybe nervous about being separated from her family and friends? Could it have been performance anxiety or injury? What the fuck was it?
You fucking moron. It's not a egg-sucking dog. It's a cow. Who the fuck knows? How could we find out? It doesn't talk. Dad just sold Beauregard to that asshole Fritz von Erich and used the money to pay for an older cow that actually fucking worked, not like his lazy son of bitch sons, and we drank the best fresh milk that whole damn summer. Now do you understand what I'm saying, pretty boy?
Terry, if I'm being completely honest, I have no fucking clue.
So much for an educated city boy. You know, should get a refund from NYU, chump. Maybe I need to stretch you out and get the blood flowing back into my big old brain of yours.
I get exactly what you're saying, Terry. Forget the young guys and their anxiety and pay the experienced horses that know how to wrestle and draw houses. So that said, why don't you and Dory come work for me and Todd? You guys can get 5% of the house and $300 a show. Shake my hand and it's done.
That is some offer, Polly. But you know, we have a deal with Herb here in the UWF, and the Funks are men of their words.
You let me handle Herb. If I can get you guys out of that deal, would you come work for us or not?
Glad we got to the point, Polly. We are in. But there is one caveat the Funk brothers require.
Let me guess. You want a cow for the ranch.
Don't get smart with me, you fucking nerd. I will smack your eyes through your nose, and Polly will have to fish them out of your shit. If you hire me and Dory, you need to hire Dennis along with us. If not, it's a no-go.
Who the fuck is Dennis? Condry? Sure thing, Terry.
No, not that Pillsbury fuckboy Condry who just ran away because he couldn't handle the grind. Keep up, Polly. We want the Tulsa Tornado himself, one of the best wrestlers and referees in the world, Dennis Stamp.
Hey, Polly, would love to come work for you. Thanks for the offer. As soon as I'm done reffing the main event tonight, we can work out the details.
What do you mean reffing the main event? You aren't reffing our match, Dennis.
Exactly, Terry. I asked you months ago to let me referee your match for UWF Turducken Throwdown, and you never gave me an answer. And yet here we are, Terry. Here we are. So what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Fine. You can ref the match. Who gives a fuck anyway? There's 40 people in the crowd. They're just wanting to play bingo. Nobody cares. I haven't seen that idiot Herb all day.
You know what? Forget it. I already made arrangements. It's peel and eat shrimp night.
Just ref the match, Dennis.
No, I'm not booked, Dory. I'm not involved. Where were you when I asked to ref the match months ago? Huh, Terry?
Dennis, just stop, please ref the match? I can't do this again. I told Paulie to hire you. What more do you need?
Well, Paulie, if I come work for you, are you going to pay me double?
What the hell does that even mean? I don't even know who you are up until like 5 minutes ago. I barely want to single pay you.
Okay, how about this? Paul, you hired Dennis as a referee. He is a veteran and can help us get things up and running. He knows the game. At our first big show, Dennis refs the main event, the Funkers work it, and we all go home happy like Beauregard. How's that?
I mean, if it means you guys are in, then fine. I guess Dennis can referee the main event. What are you gonna do? Do you do anything, Dennis? Do you jump?
I don't do any tricks.
Does that work for you, Dennis? You happy now?
Hell yeah, it's the main event. The main event. I would rather be in the main event than breathe.
All right, now that we're done with all that, we'll be in touch. Terry, can you point us to Dreamer? We want to feel him out too.
Good doing business with you boys. Let me know how it goes with Herb, and I'll see you fellas soon. Tommy should be down the hall over there. I gotta go take a piss, get me a dip, and that's gonna take me a while due to the whole swollen prostate issue. Reminds me of that time Pop was trying to get Mavis the cow to take a piss, and oh yeah, he then went to the farm and this world all alone.
Don't your feet get cold in the wintertime? The sky won't snow and the sun won't shine. It's hard to tell.
Hey, Tommy Dreamer. I'm Paul Heyman. This is my associate, Todd Gordon. You have a minute?
Oh. For you guys, of course. Legends. Pleasure to meet you both. What's going on?
Tommy, we are launching a brand new wrestling promotion right here in the Northeast. We are currently scouting locations, but we have the money. We have some top-end talent, but we are looking to fill the roster with young, promising stars like yourself.
Especially ones like you that are high energy, positive, and upbeat. Just a happy-go-lucky baby face.
What? Wow. I am honored. I mean, that would be amazing. I am in for whatever you guys need. I just want to be part of something that isn't whatever that Herb guy's got going on. Only thing though, I'm not really a happy kind of guy.
Well, Tommy, you pull it off out there in the ring, and that's all that matters.
You know, I'm actually pretty dark, quite disturbed. I have a bizarre infatuation with other wrestlers attacking and destroying my genitals during matches. Like, oh God, like I have this one idea where someone puts a cinder block right on my cock and my balls, and they smash it with a chair, or maybe a trash can, or a road sign, or an ice pick, or a pick, any kind of pick, whatever. I just want to feel something. The pain makes me feel so fucking alive, guys. So fucking alive most of the time. Most of the time I'm just sad, depressed, alone. Even my smoking hot wife doesn't do it for me. I mean, she is next level, man. Amazingly hot. Like Todd, you know, this girl probably wouldn't even look at you, let alone fuck you. No offense. She's real hot. But I am so fucked up, guys. I can't even get an erection for her when she needs it. But now, if Sandy Beach over there were to sandwich my dick in between the ring post and a chair and kick it as hard as he could, oh, guys. Oh, my God. I would be hard for days, guys. It's sick. I know. But that's me. Old dark, disturbed, cock pain obsessed, extreme Tommy Dreamer.
Well, Tommy, truth be told, we are actually planning to hire a staff psychiatrist, so...
Oh, and violence? Yeah, I love violence. Like, roll out some fucking nails or tacks or maybe some fire on the mat, and I can fuck that fire on a board or whatever. Just slam me through all of them. I want to make sure. I can't even walk by the time I'm 30. I mean, if I'm not happy today with full use of my extremities, maybe I'll be more happy if none of them work, huh? I am willing to destroy every aspect of my being. And I don't care if I get paid for it. I'll work for free. Give me a fat guy you got and let him slam down onto me with the force of Yokozuna sitting and shitting down a buffet. Just full weight and excitement and excrement to wreck my chest cavity so hard it hurts even to breathe. And then who knows, maybe I'll stop breathing and die right there in the ring. And then maybe Yokozuna will have a heart attack and we'll have dead sex on top of me. And I drag him down to hell with me. Oh, my wife Beulah watches in the corner.
That all sounds interesting. I can see why they call you Dreamer, but not quite the direction we're looking for this promotion. We're looking for more of a Wall Street meets Beverly Hillbillies. But we can work with this. We will find the perfect character for you. Will you join us, Tommy?
Fuck yes, I am in. I can't wait to have my nuts slammed in a car door to start a match. Imagine that, huh? Imagine my frothy ejaculate all over the seats. Just a mess of frothy, stunning ejaculate. You can't even drive that car anymore. And I'll be speeding around in it and swimming around in it. How do you finish a match that starts with that? You go deeper into the ejaculate and you let it cascade all over you. Amazing.
Well, frothy ejaculate. Sure. Interesting. And you said you'd work for free.
Paul.
Okay. We'll be in touch with you and your frothy ejaculate there in that car that you are intent on fucking.
Yeah.
He said free, Todd.
Just one more. Okay.
Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you
Oh shit! Paulie Dangerously! Oh my god, dude, you're like my fucking hero. We grew up in the same neighborhood. I idolized you as you dominated WCW. What are you doing here? This shitty UWF show on Long Island.
Nice to meet you, kid. We're here scouting talent for a new promotion. Who are you?
My name's John Aretzi. Huge wrestling fan, but me and my buddies are starting a new local radio show. So Herb lets me hang around. I grab interviews, help hype his shows in return or all around the neighborhood. Love to be in this business. So my best friend Vinny. He's got an amazing mind for wrestling. And if we talk about, well, that and movies, hell, Vinny even has given booking ideas to Linda McMahon. Linda!
Your friend knows Linda McMahon?
Yeah, we work at a video store that she comes into once in a while.
This is exactly what we're looking for, Todd. The voice and minds of young, hungry, die-hard wrestling fans that sit at home in their basements obsessing over every minute detail of their favorite wrestlers and storylines. Just no life beyond an allegiance to their local promotion. They're at every single show, spending their hard-earned cash to watch the event we put on. John, give me the name of that video store. I'm going to go come by and have a chit-chat with y'all.
Holy shit! Yes, sir. We look at Linda's video right here on Long Island.
So Linda McMahon just happens to hang out at a place called Linda's Video all the way out in the ass crack of Long Island.
Yeah. Crazy coincidence, right? Yeah, coincidence. Crazy. Yeah.
Paul, I'm all about the fans, but if we start booking directly based on what they think and say, this thing's not going to last very long.
Shut the fuck up, Todd. Try not to be an asshole for 2 minutes. John, we'll be by next week.
Help! I need somebody help, not just anybody. Somebody get the Birdman some help. Call 911, please. We need a doctor. Is there a doctor in the house? And if so, hopefully we can get down and we can call him Dr. Feel Good. Oh, yeah. I said, oh, yeah, brother. 911, baby.
911, that's a badass name for a wrestler.
Coco, what the hell is going on here? What's the emergency? What's wrong?
It's Herb. No Peaches, just Herb. And we ain't reunited or feeling good because Herb's dead, man.
What? Where is he?
He's in his office, man. I was going by to pick up my check, and I heard something that sounded like an argument. It sounded just like a pile driver. But when I opened the door, there he was, passed out on the ground, naked, with a mountain of cocaine around him, and no Eric Clapton to be found. She don't lie. She don't lie. She don't lie. Cocaine. And right besides that, it was just Missy Hyatt. All that commotion. I heard her. She was screaming for him to wake up before he goes.
Jesus Christ. Missy, how much fucking cocaine did you give him?
I didn't give him any. We were watching this new show called The Real World and eating bagel bites. I went to use the bathroom to get, comfortable per our plan. And I came out and he is butt-ass naked with a pile of coke next to him and he isn't moving. I was in the bathroom for 90 seconds. How does that happen? I went to call you, but then Coco came dancing in and saw the whole thing. And he's going to fucking kill me if he finds out, Paul. I promised him no more drugs and no more sex with random wrestling personalities. I cannot believe you talked me into this.
Well, I did read in the Observer that Gilbert is a real cokehead and, completely washed up. So,
It's fine, Missy. You didn't do anything wrong. You had a snack, watched some MTV, and the guy had a heart attack. It happens every day. We will get you out of here safe and sound. But that said, this does kind of solve all of our UWF talent contract problems, if you know what I mean.
What the hell is wrong with you, Paul? The man is dead. And you are celebrating?
He died doing what he loved and would want his wrestlers taken care of. Wouldn't he, Todd? Would you rather they're all just suddenly out of a job? Would that be better? Who's the insensitive prick now?
It just doesn't feel right.
But y'all, what about Coco? He saw me in there with him. I think he saw my tits too. Creep.
Missy, Everybody's seen your goddamn tits. Let me know when there's somebody that hasn't seen them. I'll take care of Coco. Todd, get Missy out of here. I'll meet you in the back at my place, and we can sort all this out.
You mean your parents' place?
I'll see you later, Paul. The Birdman has to go wait outside for the cops. The Popo want a full report from Coco about what he saw tonight when he discovered old naked Herb, dear beloved Herb, dead on the floor. That dude has always been crazy, but something doesn't add up with how it went down. And he was always such a prince of a guy. And speaking of crazy and prince, let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. We're going to search for a purple banana till they throw us in the truck.
Coco, walk with me. How would you like to be part of a brand new wrestling promotion that's going to take the world by storm?
Wow, Paul, the Birdman is down. Thanks for thinking of me. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being my friend. Oh, yeah.
Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party.
Thank you for being a friend, Coco. Thank you for putting that song back into my head and heart. Reminds me of when we used to snuggle in bed and watch that show. It used to be important to us. And every time they said thank you, we'd give each other kisses on the mouth. Yeah. What? Oh, sorry. Right. Just when you tell someone you're going to travel down the road and back again, you think you're going to stay with them, yeah. But as Heyman and Gordon started to pull together the talent for their new promotion, word was beginning to leak across the industry that there were many that weren't too keen on the already dying and antiquated territory system getting more cluttered.
In the middle of the pouring rain, WC Handy, won't you look down over me? Yeah, I got a first class ticket, but I'm as blue as a boy can be. Then I'm walking in Memphis.
You know, you heard that right, Jimmy. I was at the F show. It was a disaster. You know, Abrams died of an overdose in the locker room. I also got tipped from a source that Paul Heyman was trying to source talent for some sort of project. You know, he has something cooking. I tried to get details, but nobody would give it up. Likely because they, know that the UWF is, dead now and don't want to, risk pissing Paul off. I heard more. I'll let you know.
Fuck's sake, Dave, the last goddamn thing we need right now is another territory popping up. Talent are already getting slim. I'll get on it. Thanks for the info and let me know how many stars you gave Bill Dundee for last night's session, you fuck. Jerry, thanks for coming. Hurry up on in here. We have a lot to cover. The rest of the guys are on their way.
Okay, Jimmy, calm down. Is this anything we haven't dealt with before now? We have shut down richer and bigger promoters than this yuppie nerd. And I will be damned if I get bullied around by this guy. I'm Jerry fucking Jerry, What the fuck is going on back there?
Sorry, Jerry. Wap's in the middle of an appointment. She'll be done soon. Yep, there it is. She is done.
Why do we have to meet here? It's hard to focus with all this fucking going on all the time. Can't we meet at a coffee shop or some shit?
Oh, enough, you old prude. She is done, so move on. You want your imbecile kid to be champion or not? Shut the fuck up.
What the hell stinks in here, Jimmy? Smells like a fish market in Miami on a 100-degree day. I almost threw up in the bushes. How the hell are we supposed to focus on business with this rancid stench everywhere?
I always forget you aren't used to the fine olfactory pleasures of well-aged pussy, Lawler. Soak it in, King. Learn a thing or two. Fucking creep. Well, Jimmy, she's all set and tucked in for the night. Thanks for letting the hitman have a go of it. Good time as always, and I thought we got done in a real efficient manner. Reminds me of the match I had with IRS, which stands for Irwin R. Shyster, in Laredo, Texas, on October 12th, 1991 at around 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. There were about 7,267 in the crowd that night. They were pretty hot on the action. I remember Hogan had a real stinker of a bolt with that juiced-up stiff the Warlord. Nearly killed the territory for good. But me and Irwin brought them right back to life. At 13:52 into the match, we went into this amazing sequence of reversals.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. Hey, Tony, come on in. We're just about to get started. I have more details from Meltzer.
Jim, thank you for including me. This is sure to be the biggest and most important gathering of promoters in pro wrestling history here tonight.
Are you sure you weren't followed here, Shivani? I don't know why the hell we even include you in these. You don't work for our territory. You work for that piece of shit hillbilly weirdo Ted Turner. You are the enemy, and you are a terrible announcer.
No, I wasn't followed. And if you think announcing is so easy, why don't you do it?
Maybe I will. And when I do, it will be the real deal. No aimless jokes and weird horny comments and sexualizing any female on TV. Ha, Tony, I will call the action and keep the fans on the edge of their seats. Unlike the hitman over there who bores them into a coma. Just like he put Cornette's wife to sleep, I'm sure.
You know what, Lawler? I'm about done with your bullshit, you fucking maypole. The hitman is fixing to take your crown and shove it directly up your ass. If there's room in there next to Jarrett's, that is.
Hey!
What the... Oh.
What the hell did I do? Why can't we focus on the task at hand for once? We need to figure out as a group how to handle Heyman and Gordon. Enough is enough.
Jerry is right, damn it. Forget all the crowns and commas and fucking my wife talk now, and let's get down to brass tacks. I have it on good authority that Heyman and Gordon are about to start a new promotion, and they have the financial backing to make it work. The latest information I've received...
Is this the house where the wrestling meeting is about wrestling things? Son? Son, are you there, son? Son! Son!
Dad, yeah, we're here. We're just about to get started. Things are tense, so come on in, have a seat. Let me do the talking.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that smell, son? Smells like your mother after she does her calisthenics. That old bat here? God damn it, I wish she would have closed her legs after Smith, the fucking frizzy fuck that came out next. Drove me up the face. Jesus Christ, you know, when you want to kill your... Wait, why are we here? Again.
It's okay, guys. Keep going. I'm here to help cover Stampede for Dad. Hitman is on it, just like I was on your wife, Jimmy. Oh, 4 out of 10 for that one. But the Hitman still had a good time. Can't wait to write it down in a book someday.
Gentlemen, please, focus. Heyman and Gordon have the money, they have talent, and they are close to landing a home location in TV. That makes them dangerous regardless of what you think, Jerry. This is a threat.
Well, you know, as long as he isn't encroaching in our areas, what does it matter, Jimmy? He ain't coming to Memphis or Louisville or Evansville, and he sure ain't gonna do that remote, dumb Calgary. No offense, Stu.
Hey, what do you have against Calgary, you inbred piece of shit? We have the Saddle Dome, the Saddle Stands, Hard House. Maybe I'll stretch you out right now while my son can stretch your wife's flaccid lips while I do it.
You tell him, Dad.
Enough about your dick hit, man. You have more STDs than Magic Johnson's birthday party. Why don't you worry about that? I don't care where Heyman is running. If he has TV and he has talent, that's a threat. The USWA is already on thin ice. We can't afford losing any more ground.
Well, maybe you should give someone else the world title for a change, and you would be more successful. Did you ever think of that?
To smack you silly, Shivani. What have you ever promoted besides poor hygiene and high cholesterol? Ha!
Look who's talking. Go have another bottle of Coke, and those tights will give it up for good.
Why the hell are you wearing tights right now, Lawler? Ah, fuck, it doesn't matter. Now, where were we? Oh, right. For George Hackenschmidt's sake, now what?
Maybe your wife woke up. I can go check.
No, that came from outside.
Fuck! We are compromised. Tony, what the hell, man? You said nobody followed you here.
I told you this idiot was a problem. What did you use to drive here? The company limo? You imbecile!
What the hell did I do?
Hello there, boys. It's Uncle Ted Turner here. I heard there was going to be a party going on, and I figured I would swing on by for a cold brewski to talk a little bit about some wrestling. What's the latest? We talking about Starrcade? It's coming on fast now. You know, my nanny is so excited for Battle Bowl. She's got Sting winning it once again this year. I think this will be finally the show that will take down McMahon.
Well, since you were here, Ted, may as well fill you in. We are worried because Paul Heyman is starting a new territory, and that could be bad news for all of us.
Paul Heyman, that little bald guy that ran what was that group? The Dangerous Fellas or the Faction? Whatever. But you boys are scared of him? Come on now. This room here is full of some of the toughest men in the world this side of the National League champion Atlanta Braves. And you are all afraid of him? Oh, God, Lord help us. This is a giant waste of time. And by the way, Shivani, why the hell are you even here? You work for me, Ted Turner. I told you that you were not permitted to talk to anyone else here in wrestling outside of my WCW ever again. Now you get all your shit and we are leaving. We got 15 new pictures to colorize for my new Turner Classics movie channel, which launches in a few months, and I will not waste any more time on this here nonsense.
But Mr. Turner...
I said now.
Yes, sir.
And now for the rest of you gentlemen, I bid you a good day. I suggest you focus on yourselves and your business, and I'm sure the rest will just take care of itself. Oh, and then also be sure to catch a Spartacus in full Technicolor this weekend on TBS. Go Braves!
What the fuck does he know about it? Just because he gets to make love to that voluptuous Jane Fonda with her luscious bosoms, tight glutes, well-manicured nails, and pouty lips, it doesn't mean he can come in here and tell us what to do. Fuck Turner, and fuck Heyman. I may work for the WWF, but my heart is with Stampede, and I'm here for whatever you boys need.
Now that's a strong bull, yes sir. Who else is in to help take down Heyman?
All right. Let's take him out.
I'll do whatever it takes to get me out of this house into some fresh air. Jimmy, you better forget Heyman for a few and get things cleaned up.
Yeah, those puppies need a bath. Post haste.
Puppies? Ah, that's a good one, Stu. For once you added some value. You old bag of bones. I forgot you were even there. You look dead.
About as dead as your career after I locked you in the sharpshooter, Lawler. Rancid pussy and STDs were the last of your worries then.
Yeah, speaking of that, Brett, your mother's pussy was 10 on 10 until Bruce fucking broke it.
As the plot to take Heyman down got underway, Paul kept his promise, to visit the boys at the video store where they were in the middle of getting ready for a major event. And when I say major, I mean gigantic. I mean humongous. I mean something that is going to blow your mind. That is where ECW finally took shape.
Okay, boys, it's the day we've been waiting and working for all year. Our huge Beverly Hills 90210 meet and greet. The first of its kind in a video store. Linda's gonna love it. Our dream is about to play out right in front of us.
You have done an amazing job, Johnny, promoting this one. The radio show recaps, have everyone buzzing on the show, and bringing in the top stars. Amazing. Eddie, what's the latest expected attendance numbers for this?
Oh, it's a lot, Vinny. Looks like a whole lot. I hope I made enough macaroni and meatballs to handle this sort of capacity. I have not slept in days.
I mean, I was looking for like an actual number, but good work.
I'm sure there'll be plenty, Ed. We need more tables and chairs. I gotta head back to the stock room and get them. I'll be right back.
Wonder if Jason Priestley will sign my 90210 action figure. It was the last one on the shelf at KB Toy, and I had to fight a little girl for it, but was well worth getting punched in the face by her dad to have it on my mantle at home.
I will never understand you, Ed.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. My name is Paul Heyman, and I represent the newest promotion that is taking over the world of professional wrestling. Is Mr. Jonathan Arizi in? We have an appointment.
Holy shit, Paul E. Dangerously? Dude, you're my favorite manager ever. Everyone talks about Heenan and Hart, but you are the man. The Dangerous Alliance was fucking epic. Why are you looking for John Arezzi? What did he do now?
Nothing, son. I ran into him at a UWF show, and he told me you guys keep it real here at Linda's Video. And I have some great ideas about wrestling, and being a man of the people that fights for the little guy, the voice of the voiceless, I wanted to come visit and see what I could learn from such brilliant fans.
All right, that's enough chairs. Hey, Paul, you came. Great to see you.
John, thanks for the invite. I have my associates waiting outside and was hoping they could come in and we could all shoot the shit about wrestling for a bit. What are you guys, busy, or can I bring him in or something?
Oh, are we busy? I hope you all like Beverly Hills 90210.
Whoa, Missy, and Gilbert, and Gordon, too?
Yeah, sorry we were running behind, Polly. I left my wallet in the car, and then I couldn't remember where the hell I parked.
Not a shock. Already was a cokehead in the Observer. All sorts of problems.
No need to whisper, buddy. That's all fake news, brother. Meltzer's just working with some clowns down south to sow in my good name.
Wow, this is all surreal and insane, but actually, we're pretty busy. I'm sorry to say. We have a huge Beverly Hills 90210 meet and greet today. We expected a massive crowd, and we were able to get Jason Priestley. Shannon Doherty and Luke Perry, too. The internet's buzzing, Paul. They can't believe these stars are going to be here in Long Island today.
What the fuck is the internet?
The internet, or internet, is the global system of interconnected computer networks that uses the Internet Protocol Suite, TCP/ICP, to communicate between networks and devices. It is a network of networks that consists of private, public, academic, business, and government networks of local to global scope. Linked by a broad array of electronic, wireless, and optical networking technologies, the Internet carries a vast range of information resources and services, such as the interlinked hypertext documents and applications of the World Wide Web, electronic mail, telephony, and file sharing. The origins of the Internet date back to research that enabled the time sharing of computer resources, the development of packet switching in the 1960s, and design of computer networks for data communication. The set of rules, communication protocols, to enable internetworking on the Internet arose from research and development commissioned in the 1970s by the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, or DARPA, of the United States Department of Defense in collaboration with universities and researchers across the United States and in the United Kingdom and France. The ARPANET initially served as a backbone for the interconnection of regional academic and military networks in the United States to enable resource sharing. The funding of the National Science Foundation Network as a new backbone in the 1980s, as well as private funding for other commercial extensions, encouraged worldwide participation in the development of new networking technologies and the merger of many networks using DARPA's Internet Protocol Suite. The linking of commercial networks and enterprises by the early 1990s, as well as the advent of the World Wide Web, marked the beginning of the transition to the modern Internet and generated sustained exponential growth as generations of institutional, personal, and mobile computers were connected to the network.
Solely shut the fuck up and go wait in the goddamn car.
Wow. Awesome. You guys got signed Gordon Soley for promotion? The dean of announcers.
No. See, my secretary,
He means his mother.
my secretary screwed up. I told her, to tell Gordon to meet us here this morning, and she calls Solely instead of my associate, Todd Gordon. So now we're saddled with that old whiskey-soaked bag of cliches and whiskey dick until we can get him back on a flight to the goddamn CNN tower later tonight. Anyway, you guys seem really tapped into reaching young fans. Are you really expecting a big crowd here today?
Honestly, we can hardly believe it ourselves, Paul, but yes, we think we're going to be close to 5,000 people by the end of today, Mr. Heyman.
To a video store? Holy shit, you boys know how to promote.
Call me Paul. Do you mind if we sit and observe and kind of hang out and maybe pick your brains a little bit? We could tell you all about Eastern Confederate Wrestling while we hang out. It'll be Wall Street meeting the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, that is a great name and idea.
Why, thank you.
I'm sorry to be so blunt, Paul, but Ed's a fucking idiot. And that's an awful name and an idea for a promotion. I can't even pretend to lie and say it's good. Like, what the hell is that? It makes no sense. Is it wrestling for people that love old black and white TV? I mean, shit, even Wall Street's an 80s thing. It's the 90s, Paul. What the hell? You get a chance to create a pro wrestling promotion from scratch, and this is what you do?
Vince, what the hell, man? Have some respect.
I'm sorry, it sucks.
Thank God somebody else said it. I cannot believe I risked my life to help you out, and this was your idea.
Missy, what do you mean by risk your life?
No, it's okay, John. I want honesty. I need to know this is why we're here.
Missy, Polly, what aren't you telling me? Who did you fuck now, Missy?
Dare you? For someone that calls himself hot stuff, you aren't very confident.
I was really worried that night, Missy. Relieved you're, okay.
Even this random fucking guy knows what happened, Missy? Don't push it. What did Polly use you for now? Why won't you tell him? Polly, I will kill you.
Eddie, would you like to be the head booker of ECW? I've been meaning to ask you. I know you have been waiting to get into that role, and Cornette has turned his back on you so many times. So come work with me and Todd.
Wait, what? Really? Head booker?
Yes. I think you will be fantastic. Right, Missy?
You are amazing, Paul. Really, one of a kind. Yes. Yes, Eddie will be fantastic.
All right. I'm in.
Well, that's settled. Vince, what would you do? How would you change the world like Mookie Blaylock?
You mean Pearl Jam?
Yeah, but I'll tell you that story later.
Hey guys, this is super fun and all, but I think they're here. It's showtime!
And friends know we got the endo. No, I'm not a sucker sitting in the house of pain. And no, I'm not the butler. I'll cut ya, headbutt ya. You say you can't touch this, and I wouldn't touch ya. In fact, motherfucker, here to let you know, boy. Oh boy, I make dope, but don't call me dope.
Hey, I just don't understand. It was a really confusing night because, I thought he was the hero in the story, and he's protecting the town. He's feeding them. He's putting all the meat on the table. He's protecting everyone, and then Belle just won't go with him. And I don't get it. How am I supposed to understand that when a man is as manly as he? Do you know the size of the eggs he eats, Brett? He eats eggs. And not only that, her father is a crazy person. And so the one sane guy gets murdered by the beast. And it doesn't make any...
Well, that's right. Well said, Pops. This is the place, fellas. Time to send a message to these fools not to mess with the kings of the business. We run wrestling, and they are not welcome. We will take over their territories, steal their fans, and fuck their women. Then marry them, have numerous children with odd names, and then completely abandon them. But also gaslight them to the point that they defend us, even in wrestling documentaries, while secretly hoping we would die so that they could move on to something much better. That will show them.
Hell yeah, Hitman. Although, honestly, I wouldn't mind if Smoky Mountain died too, and I could escape Cornette and his wife. It's breaking me, man. I would do anything to get out of this situation, like what anyone needs. It can't be worse than what goes down in that house.
Anything, eh? Like, would you go on a 7-day cruise with Archie the Stomper Gouldy? Just the two of you? Cuddled up in a tiny, sideboard room, no balcony, even that? Huh? Because who was I telling you? Yeah, Goldie, yeah. Goldie don't care, huh? He would just take full liberties and really ruin your life and then go sit in the buffet and eat unlimited king crab legs like he just didn't destroy your small intestine 20 minutes earlier. And believe me, he'll get up there. Sure, the weather may be nice, but that's no way to go through life. Trust me, man. Trust me.
Wow, Stu, that sounds awful. But it can't be worse than what Jimmy puts you through. It just can't be.
Roast up there, Brian. Been in there for sure. I got the scars to prove. You got to do what you got to do, though. Am I right? You don't end up as Liz Cassidy, jobbing a Skinner on Challenge every week. That's the price of doing business. Either you're a dildo for Jimmy's wife or a curtain jerker in Spokane.
If the WWF called right now, I would take whatever the fuck they offered me. I don't care how stupid the gimmick would be. It can't be worse than this, man.
Well, stay with us, Brian. We need you. I promise, if you help us break Heyman, I will get you a job in the WWF. You can get away from Cornette forever. And I'm not one to break promises. Just ask the young boy in Omaha that came up to me at Big Boy Billy's in June 1989, asked me if I would hand him my shades at the show that night, and I said, sure thing, scamp. Hitman would be honored to pass these custom sunglasses your way. And by the way, is your mom single? Ha 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 ha! Oh, excuse me. She wasn't, but I fucked her anyway. It was hot, but her stupid dog kept barking the whole time, would not shut up, even after I gave it a patented Hitman elbow to the sternum. So instead, I shoved a sweater over its head to stop its incessant barking. But then as I finished up my business all over the Hitman shades that Mom was now wearing, it hit me. The dog looked so damn cute in the sweater. If only there was a company that made clothing just for little pups like that. That's when I came up with my concept for Bret Hart's Britches for Bitches.
Love the story, Britt, but we got to focus up. Jimmy's counting on us to take care of one of these schmucks.
That kid was so sad when he saw the Hitman special sauce all over those shades I'd given him. But hey, you can't win them all. Good lesson about life. And anyway, you're right, Tracy. Let's get going with putting these punks out of their misery.
Let's make sure these motherfuckers understand how we do things in the South.
And Western Canada.
Them Yanks think they run the show, can push around, but God damn it, pro wrestling is by Southerners for Southerners.
Hey, and Western Canadians.
And there's one thing in the history of the business has shown us. You need to be a very specific, certain type of person to be successful. Ain't that right, New Jack?
The hell you mean, a certain type of person? What you trying to say?
You know what I mean, kid. Strong, confident Southern boy who lives in the USA, driving his pickup with a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl by his side, drinking a cold Budweiser, smoking a Marlboro, by God, red, and eating a big old thick American steak. If you ain't that type of someone, going to be awfully hard to draw a dime in this business. But stick with us. We'll take care of you, kid. Don't you worry about that.
You think New Jack needs some type of washed-up, southern fried piece of crap like you to be successful in wrestling? You think I need that fat-ass cheeseburger-chugging Jim Cornette's handouts to pay my bills? You think New Jack can't survive the streets of wrestling without people like you? I do what I want, when I want, and I can promise you one thing. You won't ever catch New Jack acting a fool for Jim Cornette's weird, freaky-ass fetishes just to win a match against some of those green-ass stiffs he is running out there. I'm fixing to change the wrestling business, and I promise you that. I didn't watch my bum-ass dad shoot my mama in the face when she came home late from working her fourth job just because his boss said he should do it for a promotion at his work. I told myself at that moment I would never play second fiddle to some crusty-ass old fool, not a single day in my life. I swore then that I would be Denzel's friend. No. Only Denzel, never the friend. You get me? You better watch your steps, mothers, or your career ends tonight, kid.
I love this fucking guy. He cracks me up. All right, let's go find some Yankee bastards.
Hey, yeah. I never should have gotten on that cruise ship. You can't put the sausage back in the casing.
I can't remember a damn thing. I think it's one of those deja vu things. Or a dream is trying to tell me something. But will I ever stop thinking about it? I don't know. I doubt it. Subterranean by design. I wonder what I would find if I met you. Let my eyes caress you.
Problem is, we keep talking about things we've done, yeah. Like when we went on that cruise, rock and wrestling cruise, yeah. And you look perfectly happy with Terry, but totally angry with me, yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna stay on topic, I will, yeah, but you don't know what it's like to hurt inside. Anyways, Russo and Erezi were about to witness their dreams come true. They didn't have a clue that the video store was about to be ground zero for the ignition of a molten hot wrestling war. Yeah.
Okay. I know everyone's excited, but we're going to do our best to stay relaxed and wait your turn in line patiently. I promise we'll get to everyone. I promise.
Let's get pumped, everyone. Here they are, the stars of the hottest show in TV, Beverly Hills 90210, Jason Priestley, Shannon Doherty, and Luke Perry.
Whoa,
What's up, 90210 fans? We love you too. The Wash twins are here on Long Island, and we can't wait to meet you all.
That's right, Jason. We wouldn't be stars without our fans. And of course, we know that everyone here today would choose Brenda over Kelly. Isn't that right, Luke?
That's right, Brett. I mean, Shannon. We couldn't wait to get here today and thank the fine folks of Linda's Video for making it happen. We love all of you. Thanks, guys. And yes, this is all possible because of the wonderful Miss Linda of Linda's Video, dedicated to bringing the finest in VHS rentals, snacks, and live entertainment experiences to the good citizens on Long Island. Miss Linda, the floor is yours. Any words?
Oh, John, thank you so much. And yes, this is an exciting day here at Linda's Video. My boys have worked so hard to make today a reality. And we are doing our best to give back to the community, which is why this event and autographs are completely free if you are a resident of Long Island. I told my husband this morning that sometimes it is okay to help others and be a good person. You don't always have to ruin another person's life just to survive the day. Like, why did you need to fire a production assistant just for sneezing? Is there really a reason? Or are you just a giant piece of shit? But I hold back. I bottle it all up. And I get a headache at times. Sure, my doctor said my bowels look like a bucket of masticated dog food, but that's life. So, anyway, I just channel all that energy into making sure Linda's Video is the greatest video store in the world. Now enjoy the event.
Okay, everyone. Looks like Luke, Shannon, and Jason are ready. So let's get the line moving. Grab an autograph and a picture and enjoy yourselves. And be sure to rent a movie on your way out.
And remember to be kind and rewind.
There's that Canadian charm.
I have to hand it to you, boys. You really pulled it off. It wasn't just talk. The line is around the building and loaded with young, die-hard fans that are full of passion. This is what I want ECW to be like. Vince, obsessed fans that will literally live, breathe, and die for their favorite wrestlers. Not only creating that environment, but getting people aware of it and there. You have done it. Impressive work.
If you want that, Paul, you can't go with that shitbag idea of yours. It's garbage and you know it. The kids these days want edgy. They want live. They want attitude. They want total nonstop action. Sports, entertainment, extreme. You need the powers that be to get that, bro. When the fans go right, you swerve left. That's all I got. All my ideas right there.
Hey there, bud. Great to meet you. What name should I put on the autograph?
Yeah, you can make that out to Thick Thomas Dreamer. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Luke, let me ask you something. How much creative input do you have over your character? And which Dylan McKay is most like you?
Oh, when we started, honestly, we didn't have much to say. Like, look at season 1. I'm a happy guy, Thomas. I got a lot of things going on, and they had me out there brooding and miserable and having alcohol-fueled rants at poor Brenda. Then I'm saving this surfer chick from a gang of other surfers, and you never see her or them again. Then I was living in a hotel one day, a bungalow the next. Then the Walshes loved me, and then they didn't. It was a roller coaster, but now I got some say. And look at us cooking with gas, Thomas. Cracking jokes left and right. I got the 2 hottest chicks of the show fighting over me, and I won a battle of wits with Jim Walsh. Sometimes you just gotta stand up for yourself and take control of your character and your career.
Shit. That is good stuff, Luke. Thanks, man. You know, I needed that boost. Hey, I've actually had an idea for an episode. Hear me out. Jim Walsh is pissed that you're still hanging with Brenda, and he comes by your house looking to fight, just wanting that action, you know? And instead of you just
smiling and waving and goofing around. You drag him into the house and you just start pummeling him. You're pummeling him with haymakers, right? Just a real flurry of brutality. But it can't be one-sided, So Jim, get this, okay? Get this, Luke. Jim grabs you by the balls and twists as hard as he can. Like to the point that they are completely wrapped around each other inside your nutsack, like true testicular torsion, you know what I'm saying? And you can't even breathe, but you're about to come, right? But you can't breathe, but you're gonna come, and so it's like it's one of those choking things, right? But then he thinks he has you just where he wants you, right? He drags you by the twisted cherries and puts them over the burner on the stove, and oh my God. He cranks the heat up, right? And so your balls are burning now, right? And your ejaculate's getting warm, right? And all in the name of his daughter, of course. But as he turns to you, expecting you to be begging for death, you laugh. You chuckle, right? Right? Because the pain in your balls, man, it fuels you. He is shaken and releases his grip, and then you slam his face into the red-hot burner. And then you're red-hot, right? You're killing him and taking his daughter as your own.
Hey, man, we really got to keep this line moving. A lot of kids waiting to say hi. It was a real pleasure meeting you. Take care now.
Those kids?
What the fuck? Like, the actual fuck was that about? This is why I hate Long Island. Like, I swear to God, this place is so fucking weird. How much longer do we really have to be here?
I know. It's not always easy, Bryn. But we need to be here for our fans, or we'll never make it to syndication in 10 seasons like Mr. Spelling wants.
You heard the man, Bren. Keep shaking hands and smiling. I am in it until the show is canceled. No matter how many seasons we go, I will be there.
It's Shannon. And sure. Till the end. Okay. You guys are right. I'll relax, and hopefully things will get a little smoother and more normal than after that fucking weirdo. I don't know how much more of this I can really take, but okay. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better, Shannon. It's okay.
Ba-da-da-da! Ba-da-da-da! Hey now! I hope we're all feeling good today. Brother Priestley, it is an honor to meet you, sir. As one legendary bird enthusiast to another, we all have to flock together to keep our fine feathered friends flying fast and free through the friendly skies. The work you've done for the National Audubon Society is beyond special, and it makes me feel good.
Hey, man, I know birds are cool and all, but I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Come on now, back when you hosted Animal Crack-Ups on ABC, come on now. You brought all that awareness to the bird community and received an award. I'm telling you, man, you were even more humble than I expected. Please, tell me you still are a bird guy. Don't break my heart, my achy, breaky, bird-filled heart. I can't handle it anymore. We even met one time back in '88 at a charity event. Lou Rawls was hosting, and we talked all night about the crisis in the macaw repopulation.
Look, buddy, you're freaking me out like everybody else around here. This is a weird group, and I've been to some weird groups in my day. I've even been to the Scenic City Invitational. I'm just going to sign the picture, and we can hustle along here.
Jason, he thinks you're Alan Thicke. My dad always watched that stupid show, and it was so terrible. So many fucking birds. Why is it the birds? Always the fucking birds.
Call this a shit take if you want, but honestly, Alan Thicke was useless without the rest of the Growing Pains crew carrying him. Stay with me, okay? Joanna Kearns is an amazing talent, just an absolute star on screen, and not even she could carry Thicke through an episode of that show. Kirk Cameron is insane, just certifiable, like as unlikable as it gets. And yet, here he is standing out like Cary Grant next to Thicke. Just a lazy, terrible actor. No work rate on the screen, boring, pedantic, and not the type of lead that I like in a sitcom.
Luke, do you ever stop with these terrible takes? Just awful. Alan Thicke is a Canadian national treasure. I can talk to Thicks all day.
See, I loved getting Jason worked up.
Show me that smile again. Don't waste another minute on your crying. We're nowhere near the end. 'Cause the best is ready to begin. Oh, yeah.
Man, this place is really cooking. Lay it on me, Vince. What are these great ideas you got? How does ECW become a game changer? I have everything I need except that golden idea to hook these fans.
Paul, just be different, bro. Like, just be different than what's out there. Go 100 miles an hour. Whistle the fans with so much shit they don't even have time to know if they like it or hate it. If you believe it's the best, the fans will too. Just don't be boring. Fuck the Beverly Hillbillies. Be real, man. If you want your fans to be hardcore, you need to be hardcore.
My dad once told me some similar stuff. I guess it's time to listen. Thanks, Vince. I won't forget this. And when we make it big, you can expect to hear from me. You'll be my guy forever.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. My name is Kevin Smith and I make movies. I have been scouring for talent locally here for a new movie I'm writing about malls. But I had to just say this is really an impressive event. I am desperate for a female lead, so I am searching far and wide. You guys put on a hell of a signing. I mean, I'm not much of a 90210 guy, but shit, hard to argue with this success.
Not much of a 90210 fan? Maybe we can change that with like a tour of the set. I can introduce you to Aaron. It is so nice to meet you, Mr. Smith. I'm Shannon Doherty. And I just overheard you say that you're looking for a lead actress for your movie.
Hey, nice to meet you, Shannon. You certainly look the part for what I have in mind for this character, but do you like the mall?
I mean, I love the mall, especially if it means I can get the fuck away from Jeannie Garth for like 10 minutes. Listen, between you and me, I am dying to be done with this stupid fucking show. I hate it. I really hate it. They never call me by the right name. They're so creepy. Anyway, I hate it. The fans creepy, the set creepy. I'm just sorry. I shouldn't be dumping this on you. I'm just having to pretend that Gabrielle is 17 when she's 42. I mean, we all see it, right? I mean, sorry. I can't stand the way that Ian has cut his mullet. I mean, do you see that? We're not doing the mullet anymore. It's done. He just, he really pushes me over the edge with that shit. I mean, just, you know what, Mr. Smith, just hire me, please. I need out of that cesspool.
Jeez, way to hold back. I thought we were in for life. Now you suddenly want out? What about the rest of us? Don't be selfish, Bryn.
I am not Brenda. Stop calling me Brenda. I am done with Brenda fucking Walsh. And I am done with this stupid ass, fucking creepy, ridiculous fucking show.
Isn't she great, everybody? Shannon Doherty, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. What an actress. We're right back in a moment. Just hang tight, everybody.
Hey, Kev, I was thinking, it'd be hilarious, like, if in every one of your movies, no matter what the plot line is and who's involved and what the story arc may say, you got a real fat guy and a real skinny guy. One doesn't shut up, the other never talks. And, that is there in every movie for some fucking random reason. It could be a nice hook.
Hey, that's a great idea. You guys are amazing.
And listen, I know it sounds like I love the show, and sure, it's cool right now and all. But if you need a handsome leading man for your mall movie, I am down.
We already got Jeremy London.
The kid from Dazed and Confused?
No, his twin brother.
A twins joke? Really, forget this shit. I don't need it. Mr. Walsh is heading back to Beverly Hills.
Listen, hey, Kevin, sorry for all this mess here, but we appreciate the kind words. Now, listen, if you ever need any help on set, let me know. I love to hustle and would love to help out and have been making underground movies for quite a while now.
Hey, I would never turn down help from someone that put together something like this type of crowd at a video store. Let me grab your neck. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry, you fat liberal. Oh, nice Flames jersey. Everyone knows you have to take her to hostage right away to assert dominance. Yeah, let's hit him, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, at Miss Linda's video, I am Bret the Hitman Hart, and we are here for Paul Heyman. Turn him over now and you won't be hurt. If you don't comply, we'll put on that VHS of Ric Flair's greatest hits and put you to sleep.
Hey, show yourself, Heyman. You're coming with us and putting an end to this charade right now.
Please, please, Paul. Where are you? I need this.
We will bring down hell on earth, and we ain't leaving without Heyman. Come out, or this girl will get it.
Hey, get your hands off her. What the hell's going on? This is a special day for all the 90210 fans. I don't care what you're looking for. Do it someone else and let Brand go.
For fuck's sake, it's Shannon. Shannen. Shannon.
You heard the man, creep. Step off or this won't end well.
This isn't Beverly Hills, boys. You will get hurt. That man doesn't mess around. Also, Jason, here's my number. Please pass it along to Carol Potter. Thanks. Heyman, let's go!
Hey, Hart. Still slumming around with Jarvis. Make yourself look good. Better, huh? Some things never change.
Fuck you, Gilbert. Guessing you're back to begging for work. Or do you maybe work here now, stocking shelves to support that coke habit?
What the hell are we doing? This is absurd. I have already been through enough bullshit this month. Bret, ain't nobody leaving with you, so get your boys out of here and maybe visit your kids for a change.
Hey, shut up, you hoo.
Thanks, Dad.
Hey, Missy, the Birdman is happy to see you. How are you holding up after the whole Herb Abrams thing? Were you able to forget all that and free your mind?
Okay, even Coco knows what happened? What the fuck?
Man, as much as I love teen drama, it's about done here with all you. Where the fuck is Heyman?
He isn't here. He never was. Now get the fuck out.
Who the fuck are you? Besides a liar, like that no-good King Kong Bundy, just before WrestleMania 3.
Man, fuck you. We know he's here. I turn him over, Priester, and gets it. In fact, I'm done with all this. New Jack, let's take care of it now, boy. I said now.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Jack, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
Hell no, I ain't. Smoky Mountain and goat loving crackers can burn.
Enough. You are ruining my store. My store. Not his, mine. For once I had something in mind, but no. You can't stand that, can you? You need to ruin everything to make yourself feel better about your crippling erectile dysfunction and bad booking decisions. I have had it with you. Ah!
Man, stop shit. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, Tracy.
Oh my, that was hot. So much tongue.
I am woman. I am alive. Come here, Ferrara.
This magic moment, so different and so new.
Now that is a kiss. Might be a shit take, but I would do her.
Come on.
I love getting you mad.
Oh, what has come over me? I am a married woman. How dare you kiss me like that, Eddie?
What Linda McMahon did that day, nobody ever saw coming. Not another among us would have ever in a million years, even for $1 million, have thought she would snap like that and beat the crap out of a trained professional wrestler. But she did. She beat Tracy Smothers within an inch of his life while calling him Vince the whole time. And then she grabbed Ed Ferrara and kissed him. And she kissed him long, and she kissed him good. Ferrara got fired from the video store forever that day, but every time he walked by after that, Linda would gaze out the window, look down from her office, look right over at Ed, and smile.
This isn't over, Heyman. We're coming for you. Let's go, guys. We need to get back to Kentucky. Brian, can you carry Tracy? Thanks, big dog.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, Paul, it's all clear.
Thank you, boys. You saved me. I'm not afraid to fight, but this was not the time and the place. I owe you both one. Thank you. And thank you, Tommy and Coco and New Jack, for fighting on the side of good, the side of ECW. You all have a place in my company for as long as you wish. For what you did today, I will be in touch. Before anything else, we need to figure out how the hell they knew we were even here today. What is going on? Missy? Eddie? Let's go. We have a lot of work to do.
Oh, hey guys. How'd the event go? I hope it was awesome. Oh my God. I'm hoping for a quiet night tonight too. Hopefully a quiet shift. Hey, and by the way, thanks for calling me in. I could totally use the extra shift.
Oh, Jesus, Dante, you missed a hell of a day. I can't even get into it all. Poor Kevin Smith. Hope he recovers with that stupid fucking Oilers jersey. He didn't look well.
Well, I guess we're going to clean up this mess now. Glad you're here, Dante. It's a real disaster that you're going to sift through and clean up.
Oh, come on. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Suzanne, you're all that I wanted of a girl. You're all that I need in the world. I'm your child, make me blush, draw me wild. Suzanne, you're all that I wanted. When I met you,
The world of wrestling and the wrestling world and the world of world changed forever that day. Out of the 90210 chaos rose ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling. Yeah. Dirty Paul Heyman finally had his hook. He had his hook like you had your hooks in me. Yeah. Now all he needed was the location and to find the perfect voice to tell his story.
Suzanne, you're all that I wanted.
Wrestling. We are going to move through these quickly, so step up to the mic and do your best sales pitch as to why you should be chosen to be the voice of ECW. Missy, who is up first?
Okay. Up first is, wow, okay, Gorilla Monsoon, a true legend in our presence. Why do you want to be the lead voice of ECW?
Give me a break, Missy. ECW? What is this garbage? I thought this was an Aretha Franklin meet and greet. I have a lot of feedback for her performance from WrestleMania 3, where she packed in 93,000 into the Pontiac Silverdome, hanging from the rafters to watch the greatest professional athlete in the world today, Hulk Hogan, retain the richest prize in sports, the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight title over the legendary Andre the Giant. And let me tell you, she left a lot to be desired. And those same comments ring true for you, Missy Hyatt. I am very familiar with your work. A certain Birdman told me what happened recently at that UWF show, and I must say that is no way to treat an icon like Herb Abrams. Herb is a close, longtime personal friend of mine. Our families often travel to Atlantic City together to hit the boardwalk. Of course, Herb will hit the joy juice a bit too much, but we always have a good time. And he was clean now anyway. Heck, we even spent Thanksgiving together this past November. Herb brought the peanut butter pie, and we watched the Giants take a crack at the defending Super Bowl champion Cowboys, while the families played pinochle. And for you to do what you did, despicable.
But Gorilla, I didn't do anything.
That's not how I see it from my vantage point, Missy. You are the devious one. You are guilty as charged, and I will make sure you never work in the World Wrestling Federation again. You are a walking advertisement for birth control, and for all we know, you drugged him on purpose, and as a result completely shut down his external occipital protuberance, a true eccentric headache number 5, and was well executed enough for the drugs to flow downstairs to the breadbasket. What a Pearl Harbor job that was. Holy mackerel. And then you just slipped out the back door. Before today, I would have assumed you didn't know a wrist lock from a wristwatch. And I wouldn't have applied that properly, but you did what you had to do. A true miscarriage of justice. It was pandemonium and made me glad I was retired. At this point, all we can say is stick a fork in him. He is done. And it's all over but the shouting. But you have gone well too many times, Missy. You've always been a true fighter of misinformation. And this time, you got your clock cleaned and are at the beginning of the end. Goodbye.
Hey, Missy. Hey, Tiny Boy. Sorry. Mixed up which lot we were supposed to park in. What did I miss? I heard some Sicilian ranting at you.
Nothing, Eddie. You missed nothing. Just Gorilla Monsoon with a terrible audition. Look, let's move on. Next up is another legend. Wow. Jim Ross. Jim, it's great to see you again. Been too long.
By God, Missy, it's great to see you. As you know, old Jim Ross has been looking to get back in the game after WCW fired my fat butt and gave all my jobs to that kiss-ass Tony Schiavone. Sure, I've been humbled, but to replace me with Schiavone? Come on. Yelping like a scalded dog over every move gets old after a while. Never gives any true collegiate backgrounds or viable information or barbecue tips. Anyway, thanks again for the chance here today. I am so ready to get into something new. WCW wrestling has definitely worn old Jim Ross down.
Okay. That's quite a bit there. Let it rip. Let's see what you got.
Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a jam-packed stadium here today, folks. Gorgeous afternoon, and all these athletes are looking for a huge win today. In front of these fans, it's going to be a true slobber knocker. We are settling in. And Billy Joe Tolliver takes a snap, drops back. He finds Andre Rison for a first down. Of course, Rison was a first-round pick out of Michigan State. His mother works locally in a bakery, and Rison promised her he would make sure she could retire someday as soon as he went pro. He even has a promising relationship now with Lisa Lopez out of the music group TLC. I bet those two will be together for a long time, a life filled with happiness, no doubt. No one's getting burned there. And baby, the Falcons are rolling. They reset. Tolliver takes a snap, hands to Pigram. 3 yards is stopped there by Ricky Jackson. It will be second down coming up.
Jim, are you feeling okay?
Oh, absolutely, Missy. I can keep going if you need more. The Saints have the ball now. Here comes Bobby Hebert. It looks like Hebert, but it's pronounced Hebert, who was undrafted out of the Northwestern State, where he finished with a 3.2 GPA and a major in kitchen sciences. Hebert has 6 roommates across 4 years and lost his virginity to Melissa Phelps his sophomore year. Late bloomer, but that's okay. He said the first time was just fine, but they eventually figured it out and made some steady improvements. She eventually left him for her English professor, but that is neither here nor there. Hebert takes a snap, drops back.
Jim, really great stuff, my friend. But you know, this is a tryout for a new wrestling promotion. You got it like not the NFL.
Come again now? A what now? Why the hell am I in Philadelphia? I thought I was trying out for the lead Eagles play-by-play gig. Is this some sort of rib? Did Schiavone put you up to this? There ain't no wrestling promotions run out of Philadelphia.
Not yet there is, Jimmy. Not yet there isn't. But ECW is about to launch all across the East Coast, and Philly is on our list of 5 options to call home, along with Long Island, Hartford, and Scarton. I'm hoping he picks somewhere that is easy to find. But Paulie is nailing down details as we speak. This is going to be a lane of extreme and hardcore.
Well, let me ask you, are you some kind of moron? Do you honestly think that a God's-honest Southern boy like me would ever move up north and work for some Yankee wrestling promotion? Do you think I would ever give up my dignity and work for some gimmicked-up company that would force me to be anything but a sports-based, analytical lead play-by-play man? Does that make any sense to you at all now, huh? No, it doesn't. What's next, Gilbert? You want me to wear some sort of costume, maybe? Or maybe give myself a nickname, be all folksy, so you can just jerk old Rossi Boy around at a whim? I am a sports announcer, and that is that. Sorry, Missy. You can find me on the next plane to Atlanta. What a joke.
All right. Moving on then. Next up is, I'm sorry. I never heard of you, but is it Todd Pettengill?
Hi, great to meet you. I am Todd Pettengill, co-host of the morning show Scott and Todd on WPLJ in New York. I'm a huge wrestling fan looking to get into the business in any way I can. This all sounds amazing.
Whoa, hey, I love this enthusiasm. Now we're talking. Now, can you demonstrate for us how you would promote and call a big match with our champion taking on the top contender?
Sure thing, big match, okay. Hope you all like wacky and topical humor. Welcome to ECW, where the E stands for elephantiasis, which explains our first competitor is so big and dominant. We can only wonder if he has the trunk to match, if you know what I mean. How did he get so big? Probably steroids, am I right? Hopefully he doesn't snap and kill his family someday. I mean, his last name is Menendez, so you can never tell. Anyways, across from him stands his opponent, and he seems nervous. Could he be aware of the champion's monster penis? And speaking of large pipes, did everyone check out that made-for-TV movie about baby Jessica? Hope you aren't thirsty, because that well won't be working for a while.
Hey, Todd, I love the energy, my friend, and got a lot of creativity there flowing through you. But can we try maybe to call some of the moves? Is that possible?
Yes, the moves. Okay. Our champion grabs a hold of the challenger and puts his head in some sort of locking hold, it looks like. He then releases it and hits a very nice move. What a maneuver that was. Look good. Oh, look, another move. This match could be over one or more wrestling holds applied. And yes, there it is. 1, 2, he got him. No, he gets his shoulder up. The move wasn't as good as the move before it. It is a great match tonight here in Philadelphia, folks. Kind of like 1991's top song, Motown Philly. Motown Philly, back again.
Tony Boy, I kind of like this guy. He's captivating in his moments. You know what he says makes no goddamn sense. He is different, and Paulie said he wanted someone different.
You're making some good points there, hot stuff. Maybe we should offer him the gig before he gets scooped up. Can't hit it big without some risk. Hey, Todd, it's Petting Gill. How would you like to work for ECW?
Let me see, Beebity. Oh my! Wow, really? Wow, yes, I'm so. Oh, sorry, just got this new thing called a beeper. It's my agent. Shit, one moment. Can I use that phone? Hey, Andy, it's Todd. What's up? Okay, yep. Wow, really, you sure? Because this is going well. Okay, if you say so, thanks. Hey, guys, sorry to do this, but Vince McMahon called my agent. He wants to hire me for some new TV show starting up. Thanks for the opportunity. I can't turn that one down, though, you know. You understand, I'm sure. Anyway, see you later down the road. I probably won't. Just like we never saw Howard Hassman again after season 4 ahead of the class. They never did explain where he went off to. He just put his vans and shuffled off into obscurity. Good luck!
Well, I thought we were done, but I guess not, which is fine. Because maybe we will have more luck with some experienced voices. Now, look, I had to pull some strings for this one, Todd. But next up, we have a duo of legends in the business. I give you Lord Alfred Hayes and Jesse Ventura. Hey, Jess, been a long time no see, baby.
Good evening, Missy. Great to see you again. The body is on the back nine in his wrestling career, but with his political and Hollywood careers booming, you know I would do anything for a babe in a bikini.
Yes, and hello, Melissa, and Todd, and Edward. Lord Alfred Hayes here. I must say, this is an exquisite concept for a professional wrestling promotion, and we are very excited to be here tonight. Much like I get excited whenever I get next to my favorite Wagyu, which is a pet name I have for my favorite vagina. Jesse, are you ready?
I was born ready, Hayes. But first, I need to ask a question because it has burned me before. Gordon, what's the deal with the royalties for this gig? I'm not dealing with that shit again.
Jess, we will make sure you are Jess, we will make sure you are compensated for your work and any recorded events as well. Paulie has full financial backing, and we are looking to be the best in the business at paying our talents what they are rightfully earned. I gotta tell you, you could take this to the bank. It's a guarantee.
How refreshing to hear. I look forward to years of cashing valid checks. I was worried these checks may end up bouncing higher than Hakeem Olajuwon. But now that you've made it clear that the money is good, we are done. Let's get rolling with the audition. Take it away, Crumpet.
Righto, Jess. Welcome, everybody, to ECW. I am Lord Alfred Hayes, and joining me here tonight is the legendary Jesse the Body Ventura. Jesse, welcome to Philadelphia, the home of Philadelphia cream cheese, otherwise known as from upper cheese. It's similar to from under cheese, but instead it comes from upper the ass. And the home of the legendary Rocky Balboa.
Balboa's a stiff, Hayes. The Body is the true champion of the world. Who needs an Italian stallion when you have the all-American Navy SEAL? I promise you this. If Ivan Drago stepped to me like he did that bum Apollo Creed, he would have been Dragoing his ass to the unemployment line after I ended his career. And that would be nothing like the action you will see tonight here in ECW, fans. This is the home of hardcore, Hayes.
Brilliant, Jesse. Not like a Lowell blanket, which of course is the rag that a prostitute in Lowell, Massachusetts uses in between her shifts. But we are so excited to be here with you for all the kickoff of this new promotion, no doubt. Stay with us for the entire hour, as we'll be crowning a first ever ECW World Champion here tonight. History will be made.
I gotta say, this is amazing. The chemistry here is perfect. I can't believe we have a chance to hire these guys. They bring credibility, folksiness, and just pure, clean pro wrestling commentary and authority without the nonsense we have dealt with so far tonight. True professionals in every sense of the word.
That said, one would have to wonder, however, if perhaps the true champion of Philadelphia wrestling would be none other than the ultimate male Thunderlips. The way he manhandled Balboa in the ring tells us that he very well may be the case. He's a true alpha in a sea of betas. That aside, Missy Hyatt's breasts...
Whoa, Alfred. Thunderlips? Are you kidding me? Thunderlips is a bum, a has-been. Just like the stiff who played him in the movie, that worthless egomaniac Hulk Hogan. The Body would break him in two. He sucks in the ring, his movies are garbage, and he's a jerk with eyes for his best friend's woman. I mean, have you seen Suburban Commando? What a waste of Shelley Duvall. A true classic beauty, and she's slopping around on screen after Hogan and Christopher Lloyd. Who would get green-light that shit?
Yes. Shelley Duvall. A true starlet of the silver screen, and a good long-time personal friend of mine. I was at the Halloween party at Oingo Boingo's compound in L.A. with Gene Okerlund and Bob Uecker one night in 1988, and Miss Duvall was there, dressed as her preeminent character Olive Oil. You remember, from the movie Popeye starring Robin Williams. And if you could believe the blind luck, yours truly was costumed as that Popeye. Sadly, I was lacking a can of spinach to complete the ensemble, but I did have what you would call a chode, which of course is a penis that's the size of a can of spinach. Anyway, not to bother about that, I was able to convince her into the south wing bedroom with me. She was very into snogging, but then I let out a patented Popeye blow me down, and that was the end of it. She was out of that room faster than Michael Johnson, grabbed a hamburger from Jean, who of course was dressed as Wimpy, and then sprinted to her Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud 3 and sped off into the night. Yuka couldn't stop laughing. More filling indeed. Shelley was the one that truly got away, Jess.
Ah, I always took you as more of a Bluto man, Al. Let's get back to the action. Look at that tight bear hug. I don't think that hole can be busted.
Just like the immortal one, the legendary Hulk Hogan busted up your plans for a union, Jess.
What did you say?
And here comes Vanna White in all her resplendency.
No. I heard that dig, Hayes. You think this is a fucking game? I had that union locked and loaded, and Hogan cost us all millions by being a suck-up to McMahon. He knew he couldn't hang with the body, and he could have never survived the Predator.
Neither did you, Jess.
I've had just about enough of your shit, Hayes. I'm fixing to send you back to England on the barge you floated over on. I don't need this crap. I am the mayor of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, and I am currently researching the theory that the Bilderberg Group used rock and roll music to influence world events. This theory is based on an essay by Minicino that emphasized Adorno's involvement in the radio research project.
Oh, here we go again. More mumbo jumbo.
I will bury you in the desert, mumbo jumbo, Hayes. The world is not as it seems, and I will show you all the truth one day. For now, I am done. Sorry, Missy. I know I promised, but I can't work with this buffoon. The body plays by his rules only. Good luck.
But just wait.
Oh, let him go, Melissa. Who needs him? More time for us now, huh? Perhaps we can grab a crumpet and I can take you deep inside the pages of the World Wrestling Magazine for a special update, if you know what I mean.
All right. That is enough. Hayes, you aren't getting a job, and keep your damn hands off my girl. Go chase Oliver for a rim job or some shit.
Well then, this has been a truly embarrassing situation. Good day. Melissa, I am in room 327 at the South Philadelphia Howard Johnson if you change your mind. Bye.
Oh, well, what an unmitigated disaster this has been. We are never going to find an announcer. Even these legends come with some crazy baggage. Is there anybody out there that can just call action, mix in a few jokes, and maybe a pop culture reference and bring some excitement to our little show here?
Hello. Hi, Mr. Gordon. I'm here for the tryout.
Son, I think we're done here for today. I'm sorry. Paul probably won't like whatever we choose anyway. Just like the arena choices, I keep telling him to avoid Philly and stick to proven wrestling towns where he won't shake the idea because those kids from the video store keep pumping ideas in his head. I have some calls to make and just want to finish this up.
Todd, listen, I know you've gotten frustrated with all of this, but I can tell you really love this idea. The first show is weeks away, and we need an announcer. Let's get that settled, and then you can figure out a way to get Paul on your side with the arena.
All right, let's go with Ross. Get him off that plane to Atlanta. He was the best we had. We can work around his early onset dementia if we need to.
All right, I'll call his secretary. But first, let's finish what we started. What is your name, kid?
Thank you, Missy. My name is Joey Styles, and I love pro wrestling. Thank you for this opportunity.
Okay. Let's hear what you got.
Oh, my God!
You're hired!
John? Vince? Is this the place you were talking about? This joint is a freaking dump. How many people does it hold? 10? Are you sure we should go with Philly over Long Island? I wouldn't mind being closer to home.
I know, Paul, but I'm telling you, this is the place. You need to have the vision. Look, you saw with the 90210 event, that arena size doesn't matter. If anything, the smaller the building, the more packed it'll look. You squeeze all these sweaty bastards together, hanging over the ring, clamoring to have their specific seat. Guys with hats and Met shirts and shit, standing side by side in a sea of just genital ooze and gump and swamp ass and sweatpants and actual pro wrestling in this place.
And it kills us not to have ECW on Long Island, Paulie. Trust me, we want in on this thing, but Philly's the spot. We've been talking to fans on the internet and doing research far and wide, and this city is ready to explode. Great wrestling heritage, but no home promotion to call their own. Long Island is WWF country, ain't no changing it. But just think of Eagles games and Flyers games. Those piece of shit Philly fans are yours. What better for hardcore wrestling like ECW is going to be?
You know, you boys never cease to amaze me. You are right. This is the spot. South Philly, right here on South Swanson Street. The home of ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling. Now, who do I have to speak to with all the nail this all down? Any idea?
Yeah, Paulie. I did some calling around. The owner's coming to meet us right now. His name's Timmy Hall. I told he's willing to do business, but we'll go with the highest bidder every time. Oh, he comes in right now.
Yeah, you, John.
Yes, sir. This is my associate, Vince. And this gentleman right here is Paul Heyman, the man looking to rent the building for a permanent residency for pro wrestling.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Timmy, but my friends call me Bingo.
That's an interesting nickname.
Yeah, I was dyslexic growing up and always mixed up my letters and my numbers, so when they used to say I was a terrible bingo, and I was, drove me to drink. I lost my wife, my kids, and then I found I had a long-lost uncle who left me this arena and turned my life around. I learned how to read properly. I quit drinking, got remarried, and now promote all kinds of things here as long as the price is right.
All right, Bingo. Let's cut right to it. I want in. What's it gonna take? I want to run shows every single month on Saturday nights, and I want to rebrand this place in the image of Extreme Championship Wrestling. I want to make it the mecca of pro wrestling. These boys here are from Long Island, so they don't get it. But South Philly is about grit and dedication and hardcore. I told them that is what we need. You need us, Bingo, because we will make you so much money and bring infamy to this building. Cut us a break now, and it will be worth it later on.
I mean, I literally just said run Philly.
Go with it, kid. We got him on the hook. We all win in the end.
Listen, Mr. Heyman, I'd love to cut you guys a deal, but I just got an offer from a promoter down the street. Down south, rather, call the building every single weekend. I can't pass that up. You have to find somewhere else to run.
A promoter down south, you say? Interesting. And may I ask what this sudden weekend residence happens to be? Is it some sort of pro wrestling?
No, it's not like that. It's some lounge singer act, some dude popular in the 60s. You ever heard of the Gentrys?
You gotta be kidding me. Jimmy Hart?
Yep, that's your guy. His agent called me, offered me 50-50 on the gate, and he would handle all the local promotion as well. They actually just arrived with a handler, and he's inside now doing a sound check before he kicks off this weekend. And
Jimmy and I go way back. You mind if I pop in and say hello?
What the fuck do I care?
Nice guy.
Paul, come here. Paul, you think this was, like a setup to stick it to you? I'm feeling a little funny here, be a crazy coincidence. I mean, who would even know that you were headed to this building of all places?
Oh, John, this is an absolute setup. And there are only 3 people Southern fried morons stupid enough to think they would get away with it. Let's go pay Mr. Hart a visit.
Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's the mouth of the South, baby. Let's take it from the top. Keep on.
This song is just as fucking terrible now as it was then. How did he ever crack the top of the Hearts? Terrible.
What's the plan here, Paul? Look, we all know Philly's the spot. How do we get this relic out of here?
Oh, hey, Paul. There's some weird dude in the corner over there trying to get our attention. Actually, is that? Oh, Jesus. Is that Bruce Hart?
The one and only Bruce Percival Hart, the greatest Hart brother in pro wrestling. The icon and principal owner of Stampede Wrestling, baby.
Great job, guys. Sounds fantastic. Why don't we run through one more here? I want the acoustic sounding just right. Girls in cars.
Bruce, when did you get out of the Calgary Stampede Asylum? I heard Stu locked you up after you tried to come from the crowd to attack Brett during the WWF Intercontinental title match at WrestleMania.
That was my spot, and they know it. Should have been me in there with Roddy Piper, standing tall with the gold reflecting in my shades, wind blowing through my perfectly coiffed hair, the fans chanting, Brucey, Brucey, Brucey. But no, they took it from me. And yeah, I spent 6 months locked up getting fixed. So whatever. Stu was able to get me a job working for Jerry Jarrett, carting this walking corpse, Jimmy Cart, around on his residency here.
Well, I guess a job is a job, and you've done your share, obviously. So at least you're back in the business.
This job sucks. My life sucks. I should be the WWF champion, calling the shots and having sex with women in every city in America. American women. But no, that's my brother Brett. And now they're talking about giving Owen a push too? Like, what the hell? What about Bruce? Those should be my slammies. Anyway, I need the money. I'm really here to protect Jimmy and make sure nobody gets in his business. So just back off, Heyman. We own this arena now.
Listen, Bruce, my name is Paul Heyman, and I feel your pain, I do. How do you think I felt when that old fogey Ted Turner took my dangerous alliance away from me? I created it, and he decided on a whim that it was time to just destroy it and kick me to the curb like a piece of trash, like the way they did Dusty Rhodes. Did I go sulking into the night and take a job carting around some old high-maintenance bum from the 60s? You need to stand up for yourself, Bruce, or you will always be unhappy. I know you want to tell me something, so let's have it. You'll feel better.
Sorry, Paul. I need the job. You're on your own here.
You fucking guys botched that whole light show during my routine. What is this? Ed McMahon amateur hour? Step it up. We gotta be here all night. The gig starts tomorrow and it needs to be perfect.
Nobody gives a fuck, Jimmy. Sing the stupid song.
Get fucked, Bruce. I know it's not easy being the 13th best out of 12 kids, but if you step out of line again, I'll have Jerry fire your ass post-haste, and you'll be back in the loony bin where you belong, baby. Now hit that music. Eat your heart out, Rex Springfield. Cause she's my girl and she always will be the only.
Man, screw that guy. I don't need him or Jarrett or my dad. And least of all, Brett. Fuck it, Paul. You got a mole in your new organization. Somebody's been calling Cornette and Jarrett every step of the way. giving him all the details so he can get ahead of you. And that is why Jimmy was booked here. They knew you were hot on booking this building.
I knew it. Thanks, Bruce. Who the hell would be feeding this information to Jarrett, though?
I have a general idea, but you're not going to want to hear it.
Listen, it's got to be Todd Gordon. It has to be. He seems absolutely miserable. At first, I thought maybe it's because he's bald and he's short. But no, that man is just not happy in any way with his life. Angela fucking Lansbury could have solved this in 10 minutes, Paul.
What? Todd Gordon? No, I was going to say Eddie Gilbert. That guy's a fucking whore. He's tried true Southerner. He's high on the blow all the time, trying to book for Smoky Mountain. He's got his face in Missy's, well, that's what I was thinking.
I have no clue who it is. They don't let me inside Cornette's house, which is probably a good thing from what I hear. But regardless, someone is in their ear, Paul, so you better tighten up shop, buddy.
No way Todd would do this. He has been in with me since day one. It has to be Gilbert. He is mad about me using Missy with Abrams. I think.
Well, maybe you're right, and maybe you're crazy. But either way, we need to get rid of the Colonel before we could do anything else.
I can handle that for you guys.
Another new character this late in the game? What are we doing? Who the hell are you, and why are you ready to help us?
My name is Primetime Kevin E. I represent a burgeoning independent promotion in the Northeast, and I've been following your story on the internet. You represent all of us, Paul, the small guys, looking for a chance to break into a business run by the good old boys club that want to hoard the money for themselves and drive everyone else under. We are the voiceless, and you are our voice. Wrestling needs you, and we won't stand by and let those old cronies keep you down. Not on Primetime's watch, and not today. I'll be right back.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. Whoa. Hey, who the hell are you? What are you doing? Bruce, get your mangy ass up here and save me from this brute. Ah! Bruce!
Sorry, Jimmy. It looks like you're going to need to crank it up to get out of this one, buddy.
Well, sometimes you just get lucky. Hey, Bingo. Looks like your weekend resident just got evicted. What do you say you let me run every fourth Saturday, and you get 30% of the gate, and we will handle the promotion?
Sure, have at it. I don't give a shit. I'll be at Gino's.
Shrewd businessman, and everyone knows Gino sucks.
Yeah, so does Pat's. Hey, Kev, what promotion did you say you were part of?
The USWF. Thanks for asking.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that PWI. Colorado Kid. He's your world champion, yeah?
Nope, it's a Whisker.
Oh, God bless you. So if it's not CK, who is it?
Whisker. Whisker's the champion. He beat Travis Savage or somewhere at Arbor Day Carnage.
Arbor Day Carnage. Nice. You guys got a TV deal?
Yeah, Wednesday nights.
Wednesday nights. Who's your local affiliate? You got one?
Yep.
What do you got? The Peacock? The Fox? What do you got? Who?
Oh, Channel 13.
So it's like PBS or something.
Public access.
Oh, all right. Cool. Oh, TV's TV, I guess. So you guys run the Northeast, this neck of the woods?
Rhode Island.
Really? You mean like the PCC, the big house?
Warwick.
What? Oh, shit. You mean the tent? The Warwick Musical Theater? That place is infamous.
Down the street from there. Off Post Road.
Wait a minute. There's an arena there?
Yeah, at Travis's.
Wait. The champion owns an arena?
Behind the house, yeah.
You mean like in the backyard?
Yep.
All right, well, look, good luck with all that. Thank you for helping us eradicate Jimmy Hart from society. Paul, I can't wait to see what the first ECW show looks like right here in the ECW arena.
Now there is a name. And yes, thank you, Kevin. If you ever look to expand USWF, give me a call and we'll see what we could do. Would love to have you come work for me.
Whoa, thanks, Paul. I would love a job with ECW. I can't get away from the stray cat quick enough. Dude is dragging the company down at a scary rate.
Sure thing. And Bruce, thank you as well. That wasn't easy going against your family to help us out. You will always be in our thoughts and prayers.
Thanks for the job offer, Paul. I can't wait to get started.
Sorry, Bruce. No open slots right now, pal, but we'll give you a call if anything opens.
What? Why does nobody love me?
And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when. We'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then.
That's a question I ask myself all the time, Your Honor. Why does nobody love me? We know why nobody loves Bruce Hart. He's a loathsome cunt. But for the Macho Man, it's unclear, yeah. It's my fault. It's my fault! Damn it! It's my fault! The announcer, arena, and promotion name were set in the eve of the big premiere. Yeah. Not everybody was as happy about ECW as Heyman and his boys, huh? The more Ted Turner had heard about ECW, the angrier he got. So he decided to form an uneasy alliance. God.
He shook his head and he said with a smile, what I'm feeling like that is to bother junkies. See you later, can I have them please? And the cat's in the cradle and
What? What do you mean we lost the residency? And what happened to Jimmy? Broken neck? How? Who? Huh? Primetime Kevin E?
Who the fuck is Kevin E? Does he mean Primetime Brian Lee?
I didn't do shit. I never even been to Philly. I ain't got no passport. Wish I did, though, so I could get out of this hellhole. I'll flow so far away to the happiest place in the world, which is anywhere that she couldn't hurt me ever again.
Shut up, you morons. I can't hear what he's saying. No, sorry, not you. But fine, whatever. He can have the stupid building. Goodbye. But gosh darn it, some guy named Primetime beat up Jimmy and put him in the hospital. And Bingo said that Heyman has the rights to that dump now, you know. He said Bruce ran through South Philly naked and was arrested as well. Should we bail him out, Brett?
Fuck that loser. He's barely a Hart anyway. Worthless in the ring. Makes Ric Flair look like Luthez. He can rot in jail. Failed again. Disgraceful.
Well, fucking A, boys. What are we supposed to do now? This plan has backfired every goddamn step of the way. He's gonna live at the premiere tomorrow.
I don't know why you boys are sweating this so much. This dude is literally running a bingo hall. A hall. They have a local TV and a shit market and a 90-year-old Terry Funk on top of a gimmick promotion. Tell me, slapping the nuts, why are we so worried about this again? Especially with me on top of Smoky Mountain now.
Because you couldn't draw flies to a pig's dick, Jeff. SMW is going to be dead even before it gets started with you on top. Ha! Jimmy, you got to get your house in order or Heyman is going to take over the whole territory before we know it. Ditch this rodeo clown, merge with the USWA, and let me kick off my 98th title reign in style.
You are insufferable. Don't you have another triple cheeseburger to eat? Let the real men figure this out in peace. I tell you to bring your joke book to a kid's birthday party, but we know that won't end well.
Oh, real funny, Hitman. The only time you sold out an arena was in your dreams, pal. Why in the hell are you even here anyway? WWF doesn't want its world champion on the A show loop. How sad. Ha!
Enough, boys. You're gonna wake my wife, and nobody wants that. We are running out of time. And we have no plan.
Hey, Jimmy, you aren't going to believe this, but Ted Turner and Tony Schiavone are outside.
Well, bring them in. We ain't got all night.
Good evening there, boys. I reckon you're all gathered up here to watch The Wizard of Oz in color. That's right, color on this fine evening. Oh, and how about them Hawks, huh? We done won 3 in a row now. They're getting hot at the right time.
Get to the point, Ted. Heyman is running his first show tomorrow, and we are running out of ways to stop this. If he gets rolling, we are all in trouble.
Well, you see, that's why old Uncle Ted is here. Shivani, let the boys know about my very generous offer. Meanwhile, I'm going to go see what else is on TBS.
Well, look who's desperate now, huh? Fat boy Lawler caught with his pants down again. Jimmy Cornette cooked by another wrestling promoter. And old Jerry Jarrett as lost as ever. Just another has-been pushing a talentless son to the top. Yeah, that'll put some butts in the seats.
Get to the point, Schiavone. That promo was somehow more boring than Brett's last week on TV. You ever pray to be put in a coma? Lord knows I was while watching it.
You are a dead man, Lawler.
Well, you boys, get yourselves under control, please. Bells are ringing. My favorite movie from 1960 is currently on, and I've been dying to watch it again. Now, Shivani, you stop being pompous. Maybe forget about yourself for a change, and just tell the boys my offer.
But Ted!
I said now!
Okay. You don't have to yell. Mr. Turner would like to offer each of you the opportunity to sell 51% of your promotions to him in exchange for the resources and army to stop Heyman tomorrow night. And ongoing financial support to keep your territories alive afterwards. We will attack live during his big debut show and kill him before it gets started. The deal expires in 7 minutes. We will be watching TBS as you discuss.
You mean I will be watching TBS? You, Shivani, need to wait in the car.
Mr. Turner will be watching TBS. I will be in the car.
Boys, this is a great deal. We should take it. It'll allow us to take out Heyman and embarrass him on TV.
Huh? Are you out of your fucking mind? You want to give Ted Turner control over our companies? The whole reason we want to stop Heyman is to keep our companies alive. If we sell him, it's the same or worse outcome.
I'm with old man Jarrett. Screw that offer. I say we take on Heyman on our own. Just us little guys against the world.
Well, that's easy for you to say. You have no stake in this. I hate Heyman, and I will do whatever it takes to stop him.
5 minutes.
This is all so stupid. Heyman sucks, but the USWA is mine. I won't sell it to this Technicolor douchebag just to stop one wrestling show. It doesn't make sense. Forget it, Jimmy. I am going to tell Ted no.
Wait! Just think it through, guys, please. We can run Heyman out of wrestling forever. Imagine that. Then we can use Turner's money and keep our promotions alive forever.
Why do you hate Heyman so damn much, Jimmy?
It doesn't matter. Just trust me. He deserves it.
2 minutes. You want us to sell Turner? Tell us why you hate Heyman.
Yeah, Cornette, spill it.
I just do, okay? Now let's go. Trust me. It's the right move. We are running out of time.
Then you better tell us, or you are on your own.
I know why.
Shut up, Brian.
In 1990...
I said shut the fuck up, Brian, you worthless piece of garbage. Go clean the bathroom. That's all you're good for.
Jimmy was backstage at a WCW show, and he thought he was alone.
Enough! We know you can't wrestle worth a shit, so if you ain't cleaning my toilet and you aren't fucking my wife, why are you even here?
Sit down, Cornette. Let him finish.
Fuck each and every one of you.
Since he was alone, he got naked, sat on the bench in all his sadness, and just broke down in tears, wailing and weeping.
I'm going to kill you, Brian. You will never work in SMW again.
You can't control me anymore. Heyman walked in and saw why Cornette was crying, and had always been waiting until the boys left to shower at the arenas. His tiny little dick was locked in a chastity cage.
A what now?
Oh, Jimmy, come on, really?
You're all assholes. This is BS.
Heyman had his camera and snapped a picture, and ever since, Jimmy has been hell-bent on getting him out of wrestling before Heyman showed anyone the picture.
If Heyman never showed anyone, how do you know?
Because Cornette told me one night by the fire. We bonded. He's like a brother to me. But nobody would put their brother through the things he has put me through. It's over, Jimmy.
Wait a second. Do you have it on now?
What?
You know that cage you're talking about. Is it currently on your dangling right now?
It sure is. He can't take it off. She is the key. And she won't take it off unless he gets that picture back from Heyman. Hence, the desperation.
I'll tell y'all boys this. I am a fair man, but I also like to dabble in some perversions. Jane can attest to that one. If you happen to show me this cage, I'll help you boys for free. No strings attached.
Oh, come on. That is too far. You've already humiliated me enough here. Can we just move on and get to Philly?
Jam, let me see the cage.
Come on, Jim. Do it and we can move along and take care of Heyman.
Hurry up, Jim. How bad can it be? Just whip it out and be done.
Guys, I can't. It's really embarrassing. Please.
Oh, just show him your, fucking cock, Jimmy. Enough.
Fine.
Oh boy, look at that little thing all tied up in there with the cage of the bars and everything. Well, that's just about the damnedest thing I've ever saw. And I've seen Rupert Murdoch at Christmas parties drunk. You, sir, are one crazy son of a bitch. And now you can pull your pants back up there. You all pack your bags and let's all go. The limo is outside. We gentlemen are heading to Philly.
I'll tell you, Jimmy, I have done some really deviant stuff, but that there is next level. We'll get that picture for you. No man should have to live like this.
Well, thank you, Brett. I appreciate it.
And with that experience, at least we know you'd never lose a cage match.
I'm out of order? Nuh-uh. You're out of order, Judge, because when the time comes, the Macho Man Randy Savage is gonna mess you up something fierce, all right? I don't care the location, I don't care the time. And with that, the stage was set for Christmas Eve 1992, yeah. To South Philly we head, where ECW is kicking off its debut show. Christmas Eve, right? Time to be with family, right? Huh? But Turner and his army were making their move, yeah. But what none of them expected was the Christmas magic would change the future of pro wrestling forever. Couldn't we use a little Christmas magic here?
Okay, crew, this is it.
We are on the doorstep of greatness. It's been a long journey filled with lots of anxiety and stress and excitement because we are about to change pro wrestling forever. And I want to thank you all. Everyone took their time, energy, blood, sweat, tears to get us to this very moment when I had this idea to deliver hardcore, extreme, true to life, gritty wrestling here to the diehard fans in Philadelphia. You all rallied around to help make my dream come true.
I'm really excited about all of this, but man, this guy struggles with reality.
Oh my God, just tell me about it.
Hell of a salesman, though.
Because tonight, we will launch Extreme Championship Wrestling.
I'm not trying to shit in your cornflakes, but I thought it was Eastern Championship Wrestling. We talked about this, Paul. The word extreme is going to turn off advertisers and potential expansion options.
If they don't want to advertise with us because of a word, then fuck them. You're either with us or against us. Right, Todd?
Well, it is too late to change it, Paul. Everything says Eastern. The graphics, the merch, promotional materials. Please, I beg of you, just listen to me on this one.
Fine. Its name is Eastern it is. For now, anyway. Okay, it's about showtime. We're gonna kick off with Joey welcoming us into the show, and Joey should say, "My name is Joey Styles." And then head right into what we'll be calling Pulp Fiction, where we'll have all the wrestlers do quick promos cut together to help get the characters introduced.
Okay, all right, sweet. Now we're talking. He took this idea that I pitched. Fantastic. Maybe this is a great place to work.
I sketched this up late last night, and I think it'll be awesome.
Oh my God, this fucking guy, I swear.
Hey, it's okay, Vince. Your ideas are going to be on TV. You don't need the credit. It'll just be great to see it all play out. Just relax.
Yeah, I know, John. I'm not saying I need the credit, but like a thank you or some recognition of the team would be nice. That's all I'm saying.
Before we get started, I just want to give a huge thanks to the guy that has been driving me for weeks, helping me navigate these waters and keep me focused on the end goal of taking over and changing wrestling. Vince?
Finally!
McMahon! That arrogant piece of shit drives me every day. He drives me to want to defeat and dethrone him. And we will. Now let's go.
I'm not going to lie. That one really stuck.
Hello, wrestling fans. Merry Christmas and welcome to Eastern Championship Wrestling Holiday Hell 1992. I am your host and the voice of ECW, Joey Styles. I'll be leading you through the world of Extreme, and you fans will help drive us to change wrestling forever. You won't be like those other promotions that tell you what you want to see. We want you to be a part of the show and to build this world together. We have an action-packed hour ahead of you tonight, but first, we want you to meet some of our wrestlers who will be competing in our Gauntlet for the Gold to determine the first ever ECW champion.
Greetings, ECW fans. It's Crazy Uncle Terry coming at you live and in color from the ECW arena in South Philadelphia. You know, when I was just a boy growing up on my daddy's ranch, all I ever wanted to do was be a pro wrestler like him. On the nights of his bouts, Mama would load us up in the truck and drive us to the local arena. We'd pile into the front row with our popcorn and our soda and our program and just sit in awe as these massive men wrestled right in front of us. After the show, we'd go to the locker room and Daddy would be on one side and Rito Romero and Pepper Gomez would be on the other, and they wouldn't even say a word to each other because they believed, and we were big and strong and none of that corny BS you see now. And it was real to us, damn it. And here I am 40 years later turning on my TV on Saturday morning and seeing WWF superstars. And what do I see on my screen? A bunch of baloney. That is what, just drivel. A guy dressed up as a witch doctor, a tax man, a bullfighter, a Cuban gangster, Terry frickin' Taylor, on and on and on. And you know, and I know that after the show, they aren't sitting and seething in the locker room. No, they're having hamburgers, playing Nintendo, calling the hotline, giving each other happy endings in the hotel room. It's all one big smile and giggle. It makes me sick. So yeah, I'm here in ECW to make sure pro wrestling of tomorrow is more like the pro wrestling of yesterday and not the pro wrestling of today. I swear to you, ECW will be real. No gimmicks, no nonsense, no singing and dancing, except Kimona Wanalea, no foolishness, just wrestling. Thank you for watching.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get down tonight, 'cause when the night falls, my lonely heart calls. Hey, I wanna dance with somebody, I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Birdman wants to dance with somebody, right here in ECW, 'cause I feel good.
You ever sit back and wonder what really is the reason for the season?
It's time for the franchise of ECW to ascend to his throne. Shane Douglas has arrived in South Philly, and I will take home the ECW World title here tonight. And while others are focused on the extreme, the franchise will be out wrestling, outsmarting, and out-earning each and every one of them. Ha ha!
You ever wake up on Christmas morning and instead of gifts underneath your tree, it's just your dead brother's cold, lifeless body?
I woke up early this morning with a feeling of excitement, nerves, and pleasure. Because when I came out of my slumber, my red, hot, smoking wife was twisting my testicles in a vice, cranking as hard as she could, preparing me for the night that lied ahead. Tommy Dreamer thrives on pain. The pain that can only be generated by a man squeezing his balls in your hand until curd starts to come out, and he yanks as hard as he can, and he uses that curd, and he feels every inch of that tissue being ripped apart inside you. It is then, soaking in pain and pleasure and curd, that I will rise up to conquer this world. I will win the ECW World title tonight. Don't miss it.
You ever just rock back and forth by the Christmas tree and you curse that jolly fat bastard Santa Claus for treating you and your family this way? Why has it got to be us to suffer on Christmas? Huh? Why? What did we do?
I've just about had it with this victim mentality taking hold around the world, and now, apparently, even here at ECW. Enough is enough. Jesus Christ here, and I am on a mission to set a tone of acceptance, self-reliance, and accountability back into our lives. I didn't die on that cross so New Jack could come on TV nearly 2,000 years later and piss and moan about that he didn't get a California roller baby doll or Puppy Supreme from Santa Claus. Oh, my brother was murdered. Boo-hoo. Who cares? So what? Now what?
I wasn't booked, but now I'm booked. My arrangements have been canceled, and I will ensure there's a clean finish and a new ECW champion will be crowned.
Yeah, Daddy, Bill Alfonso's arrived in ECW. You may remember me as the head referee of the WWF. I would always call it like it is, Daddy, but they fired me. Was I fired with probable cause? Yeah, of course, but still, they didn't have to fire me. No, that's fine, because now I'm in ECW, and I ensure everybody plays by my rules. No weapons, nothing hardcore. Fonzie says the only time we will get extreme is at the hookers on Bickley Street after the show. Because every Saturday night, Heather the waitress makes sure I am well fed, taken care of all night. And then she even drives me home when they close, because Vince McMahon kept my driver's license when he fired me, Daddy. I don't need a drive anyway. Whatever, I live right next to the door to the arena. I have a bed in the back room of that furniture store over there. Easy commute, Vince, so fuck you, Daddy. Fonzie's happier than ever. Who needs money, or a credit card, or a family that refills from my Lyme disease medication? I'll be fine, and I won't ever walk barefoot in that random field outside hookers again. I blame Heather for that one, too, but the wings are worth it. You ever had the classic barbecue flavor, Daddy? Out of this world. I ate a whole tray one time. It was a rough next morning, and I didn't have toilet paper, Daddy. I misspoke, Bill Alfonso did, but you make do. Anyway, where the hell was I? I stroked out for a minute, Daddy.
Jesus is suddenly some sort of tough guy, huh? You think you had a cross to bear in the past, brother. Wait until tonight when I nail your ass to that ring and I show you what extreme suffering is really all about.
Tommy Dreamer is so concerned about playing with his testicles that he has taken his eyes off the true prize. That is right. The franchise took your woman right out from under your nose, Dreamer.
Tommy, I need a man that can satisfy me and my needs. As fun as it is to batter your balls every night, I need more. I need a real man.
She needs the franchise. Ha 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 ha.
Dennis Stamp, you think you are going to keep order in this main event tonight? No chance, Daddy. Fonzie will show you how we referee in the big leagues. Forget that podunk El Paso promotion you've been hanging around the last 40 years. And speaking of El Paso, Fonzie got a massage there one time after a WWF house show, Daddy. Asked for a happy ending, but something got lost in the translation, and Fonzie got the saddest ending you could ever ask for. But that's okay. I'll bounce right back after the surgery. Anyway, about tonight, Daddy.
Primetime Kevin has arrived in ECW to tell you to watch USWF on Rhode Island Public Access, Channel 13, every Wednesday night. This coming week at USWF Seasons Beatings, Icebox takes on
New Jack. There will be no forgiveness in ECW. We don't need the Book of Revelations or Nostradamus, because I prophesize that Armageddon comes for you tonight.
And there you have it. The top contenders are ready to go. And we'll be back in 120 seconds with more ECW TV.
And we are out to commercial. Great job, Joey. The whole segment was a fantastic piece of business. Everyone delivered, and it felt different and alive.
You got a guy to portray Jesus. Paul, we have got to talk about these things again. We could get kicked off the network.
No. See, I wanted Jesus Castillo from Puerto Rico, but my secretary...
Mother.
...got mixed up again. I'm not sure how he ended up with this guy, but I will be honest, he was pretty convincing, and he may actually be Jesus.
Oh my God!
Exactly.
No, I mean, we have some problems. Look out that window on that loading dock, Paul. There's an army of wrestlers standing outside, banging on the door, waiting to get in, and they look pissed.
Don't worry. I figured this was coming. I have a plan. Vince, can you please go out there and stall them for 5-10 minutes, whatever, while I organize our defense? I'll owe you a big one for sure.
Yeah, all right, sure. Add it to the IOU list, Paul. Why not?
That's not fair to Vince. I'll go.
Todd, you are not leaving my sight, buddy. Stay right there. Vince, go ahead. Please, keep them at bay. I'll send you a signal when it's clear to let them pass and come into the arena, and just trust me on this one, okay? Rocco, come here, please. I need you now.
What? Rocco here. Rocco's here to party. How can I help?
Did you and Johnny end up recording that parody we talked about? Remember that idea I came up with where you and him would do a spoof of the CD commercial with our very secret special guest star?
Hey, that was my idea. Yeah, we sure did, boss. It came out awesome. It sure did. We were hipping and hopping and slipping and slopping and flipping and flopping, and it's gonna be a hit.
Fantastic. Get that tape to the truck for me. Joey, when we come back, toss it to a very special commercial featuring ECW's favorite tag team, Public Enemy. This will buy us some time in the arena while we fortify.
You got it, Paulie.
I'm hop-stepping my way to the truck right now. Hey, woo, hey, woo. Hey, Johnny, guess what?
What's that, Rocco?
Public Enemy is here in ECW to take over the tag team division. We are going to kick the living shit out of everyone in that locker room and reign forever as tag team champions.
Oh, hip hop, hooray, Rocco! We're the original gangsters of pro wrestling, and to celebrate ECW, we decided to bring the fans a special treat for the holiday season. Tell them, Rocco.
We have a special limited time offer for you ECW fans watching tonight. For just $14.99, you can get a signed copy of Christmas with the Giant.
That's right, Rocco. Everyone's favorite legend, Andre the Giant, has composed a Christmas album just for ECW, and we're here to share it with the world. And it features classics like the beloved Santa Baby.
Santa Baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. Been an awfully good girl, Santa Baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight.
As well as the Hawaiian Christmas song that plays when Chevy Chase is looking at that hot girl's tits in Christmas Vacation.
Maliki Liki Maka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we send to you from the land where palm trees sway.
And who can forget the ultimate Yuletide melody from the hottest band of the 80s, the New Kids on the Block?
Peace to the world from the giant on the block. I am here. I'm spreading all my joy, spreading all my love and my cheers. Especially to you, Hulk Hogan.
Fuck Mark Wahlberg! Hey, Rocco, I think you mean fuck Donnie Wahlberg! Fuck him too! We even got Andre to mix in some non-holiday bangers for you all, like this love ballad!
This one goes to you, Elizabeth. We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? So I tried not to hurt you, though I tried. But I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn.
Or this rap classic!
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called Mrs. Attitude. When I've called off, I got the sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and the bodies are hard off. You too, boy, if you fuck with me, the police are gonna have to come and get me off your ass. That's how I'm going out. For the punk motherfuckers that's showing out. Start to mumble. They wanna rumble. Mix them and cook them in like a pot of...
And this 80s hit! Rap more, Andre! Ice Cube now from the new album!
Just waking up in the morning, and thank God, I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smog, and Mama cooked a breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. Finally got a girl for my girl, I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the door, thinking, will I live another 24?
Okay, let's just do one more before the big man has a stroke. Obviously, we love rap music. So let's end it with the beloved 1981 Christmas jingle from the Waitresses Christmas Rapping!
Bah humbug. No, that's too strong, because it's not my favorite holiday. But all this year's been a busy blur. Don't think I have the energy to add to my already mad rush. Just cause it's tis the season. A perfect gift for me would be completions and connections left from last year. Ski shop encounter most interesting. Had his number, but never the time. Most of 81 passed along those lines. Deck the halls, trim those trees, raise my cups of Christmas cheer. I just need to hatch my breath. Christmas by myself this year.
Andre? Cut the tape.
Oh no, Rocco! I think we might have killed Andre the Giant! I guess this makes the CD worth even more money! And that means we ain't selling it for $14.99 no more! More like $14,000! La-di-da-di-da! Call now! It's gonna be a house party!
I know what Bo don't know. Touch them up and go. Oh, cha-cha-ching-ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still love you like that. Extraordinary. Juice like a strawberry. Money to burn.
What the hell is going on, Paul? A special guest star, a parody commercial, an army at the gate, a dead Andre the Giant? Jesus fucking Christ!
Yes, my son?
Oh, shit. This place is insane already. Paul, you need to listen to me loud and clear. We have to calm down and get this thing under control. Please, for once.
Or what, Todd? You gonna call Uncle Jerry down south and feed him some more secrets? I know what you've been up to, sabotaging everything we've worked all these years for what? Why? Because I have these amazing ideas and you're just a guy that cooks the books to make it happen?
You know what? It was me. I did call Jarrett and Cornette and tell them everything. I made sure Golden Soley was at the video store when they attacked, and I am the one that booked Jimmy Hart at the arena, all because you are out of control. You are taking advice from two strombolons that work at a video store, changing the whole direction and name of the promotion on a whim, promising jobs to people who should have retired 20 goddamn years ago. You are going to run this into the ground before we even get started.
Todd, I appreciate everything that you're saying. I do. I even forgive you for what you did to me. We can get past it, I promise. You treated me very poorly, but it's okay. Right now, we are running out of time to pull off this first episode and not get killed by a pack of angry Southerners. So please, sit down, shut the fuck up, and let me get to work.
Hey, Polly, what did I miss? Sorry, that parking lot, as you know, is a nightmare. How's the show going?
It's going great, Eddie. Do me a favor. Sit here and don't let Todd out of your sight. I'll fill you in more later.
Oh, you got it, buddy. Old Hot Stuff is here to help.
Hello, Melissa. Are you feeling better after our talk earlier?
Hey, Jesus. Can I talk to you over here? Thanks again for listening to me before. You are the sweetest. The guilt I had over what happened with Herb was driving me crazy. I had to get it out. It was just too much to bear. I feel much better confessing that to somebody I can trust.
Of course, my child. Your secret is safe with me forever.
What secret?
Paul asked Missy here to fuck Herb Abrams so that he would be distracted while Paul and Todd tried to steal his talent. It went sideways, though, when Herb overdosed on Missy's coke stash and then died. She felt just awful about it, so we spent the afternoon talking about all her feelings.
What the fuck? I knew it. Missy, I knew you were good. You promised me after the incident with Norman the lunatic, it would never happen again.
I'm so sorry, Eddie. You know how Paul is? He's so damn convincing. Plus, I was never going to actually fuck him. Just delay things enough for Paul and Todd to do what they had to do. I swear.
She is telling the truth, Edward. Trust me.
Hey, you stay the hell out of this, Jesus. Or you're going to get hurt. Did you have sex and do coke with him too, Missy?
Fuck is wrong with you, man? I told you she was telling the truth. But Dad is my witness. Nothing happened, bro. So just step back and chill the fuck out.
Oh, I'm done. I've had enough of this shit. Shit. Let's go, Jesus. You and me, right now.
Oh, it is on.
Eddie, no! Stop! Both of you.
This ain't over until one of us is living with my cousin Satan. And I ain't looking for no family reunion, Eddie.
This is absurd. We're about to go back on the air.
Oh, hello. Officer Renzi here, looking for Paul E. Heyman.
That's him, officer. That's the man that tried to have me killed.
Herb? Herb here alive? Thank God.
Vaseline, Coke, and Hooers. I just fell asleep. I was so tired. And that show you put on was so damn boring. What was it? It must have been a podcast from that other network, Backbore. I drifted off last night. Next thing I know, I woke up in some sort of a bird sanctuary. Then I was covered in Vaseline and Coke out in Lansing, Michigan. How did I end up there? I have no clue. It reminded me of this time I was at a party at Oingo Boingo's mansion with Shelley Ju Duvall and me and Gene Okerlund.
Mr. Heyman, you're under arrest for attempted murder of Mr. Herbert Abrams, you got the right to remain silent.
Good luck with that one.
Officer, if I may, you have the wrong person here. I was not even in the building with Herb Abrams that night. I was actually at St. Benedict's Catholic Church with my parents. Missy Hyatt is actually the person you're looking for. She brought coke to Herb's locker room, planted it there, and waited until he overdosed, and then fled the scene. I have one witness, and Coco Beware to back me up.
Blame it on the rain that was falling. Blame it on the stars that didn't shine at night. Whatever you do, Missy, I'll put the blame on you. Blame it on the rain. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Missy. The Birdman knows what he saw. You were there with the pile of coke screaming over Herb's corpse. I wasn't feeling too good when I saw him there lying as dead as the AWA.
I was asleep.
You aren't even Catholic, Paul. You are a fucking liar. Officer, Paul put me up to it. And then he bribed Coco to keep it quiet and frame me. Why else would he be at the top of any wrestling promotion in 1992? It's a farce. Please.
If you don't believe Mr. Ware, I even have proof of this alibi. I am telling you, I was at church, and there is one man that can vouch for my presence there that evening. Isn't that right, our Lord and Savior Jesus H. Christ?
The man tells no lies. He was at church that night with his parents, eating my body and drinking my blood. That sounds a lot more sexual than we intended.
Oh, I've heard enough. Let's go, Missy Hyatt. You're under arrest for attempted murder of Herb Abrams.
Don't worry, Missy. I won't let them get away with this. We'll get you free. I will save you so I can motorboat those milk duds again.
You are the one pressing the charges.
The what now?
Pro wrestling business isn't worth this shit anymore. Even with my family legacy. You are fucking nuts. I'm out of here. Paul, Missy, good luck in jail. I am sure it will all end well. Herb, let's go party. I can use a boys' night out now. Now, where do I put my keys?
ECW fans, welcome back to ECW TV inside the ECW arena. I'm Joey Styles, and it's time for our main event. Tonight, we will crown the first ever ECW World Champion. All of the top stars will be competing at once in an extreme gauntlet match. The ring will be filled with bodies, weapons, and chaos until just one man stands tall. Our special referee, Dennis Stamp, is already in the ring, and troubleshooting official Bill Alfonso is at ringside to ensure everything stays according to order. And here comes the competitors now, marching down the aisle one after another. Tommy Dreamer, Shane Douglas, New Jack, Coco Beware, Primetime Kevin E, Jesus Christ, and the legendary Terry Funk.
Okay, everyone, listen up. I want a nice, clean fight, and everyone was lucky enough to be booked in this main event match. Likely getting double paid, I'm sure. And if you want to stay booked, I recommend listening to me and fighting by the rules.
Hey, Dennis, you forgot one thing. This is ECW. There are no fucking rules.
Oh my God! We are underway, and Jesus just smashed referee Dennis Stamp with a chair. A harsh welcome to ECW for the king of the cockroaches. Here comes Dreamer. He's stalking after Douglas, looking for revenge after the franchise stole his wife. He's laying down on the mat, his legs spread eagle, and his daring Douglas to stomp him low. What is wrong with that guy? Here comes Coco Beware now. He has Frankie with him, and that bird looks hungry.
Yes, bring it on. Wait. Fuck.
Oh, no. Oh, my. Frankie flew right off Coco's shoulders and is gnawing right on Tommy's testicles. He is relentless. Blood is shooting everywhere. Not even Tommy Dreamer can be enjoying this level of grotesque gonad gore. Coco is finally prying Frankie off Tommy, and Tommy rolls out of the ring and is crawling backstage. Looks like he is done.
Sorry, Tommy. Didn't mean to crack your nuts like that, but you gotta do what it takes to win, to rise to the top. Maybe wrestling just ain't your game, brother. You may be better suited for a 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. Oh, yeah.
Coco has stopped the sing and dance. Not usually a great idea in these matches, but wait, hold on. What is that?
Denizens of Philadelphia, turn your attention up to the balcony to catch a glimpse of what true, honest-to-God professional wrestlers look like.
Oh, my God! Jim Cornette has invaded the ECW arena. There have been rumors that he and a group of disgruntled dinosaurs from the dried-up territory days of wrestling may try to ruin tonight's show for you fans. And here he is. And look who he has with him. Jeff and Jerry Jarrett, Primetime Brian Lee, Stu Hart, Bret Hart of all people, and old cringe Kringle himself, the least funny man in wrestling, Jerry the Stupid King Lawler.
Here we are. This place is even bigger dump than I imagined.
Almost as big as the dump that I left in your crown at the airport.
Shut the hell up, Hitman. You fans are so desperate for wrestling in this shithole of a town, you even know how bad this slop is that it's in front of you.
You slapping nut sons of bitches are in for a rude awakening. You're about to find out who the real kings of professional wrestling are. I am fixing to come down there, win that match, take that title, and be the world champion of ECW. Now imagine that, huh? Jeff Jarrett, ha ha ha, world champion, ha ha ha. What do you think, Dad?
Huh? Jeff, just shut up now. Let us handle business. Shut this crap down, then you can go ahead and take the belt and do whatever you want with it. Do whatever you want with it with your friends back at home. This farce has gone long enough, Heyman.
I just don't understand why we can't eat dogs.
You tell him, Pop. Hey, why don't we go down there right now and show these losers the what for? That man is up for a good scuffle.
The invaders are marching down to the ring and surrounding it as the ECW stars are all grabbing weapons and circling inside. Fans, we cannot believe what we're seeing here. This is unbelievable.
Hey, Lawler, you want to prove you're the king? Brett, you want to show what a great world champion you are? Jeff, you want to do whatever it is you do? And Jimmy Cornette, James Cornette, you want to escape the cage you have been locked in for the last 4 years? Why don't you boys hop in that ring? We'll sound the bell, and may the best team win!
You are on, Heyman, and after we kick the shit out of these scrap heap wannabe wrestlers, I am marching up there, grabbing you by your throat and taking back what is rightfully mine. Let's go, boys.
This is insane. Heyman is waving around some sort of Polaroid picture at Cornette, and now the Southern Crusaders are in the ring. The bell has sounded, and it looks like we have a whole new match ahead of us.
Always getting in trouble, but I wouldn't choke
this guy's on another level. Mastermind. He straight up tricked some of the biggest stars in wrestling history to work his TV main event for free without even realizing it. You know what kind of ratings and buzz this is going to get? The WWF champion is on an ECW TV show. Wrestling.
Yeah, really fucking impressive. I'm honest, Johnny. I'm sick of this whole goddamn thing. Like, when Heyman first came by the video store, I was so excited. It felt like we were going to be part of something huge. I won't debate that part, though. I do think ECW has potential to be huge, but I won't be part of it. I won't work for a guy like that.
Wait, Vince, what are you saying? This is your dream. Look at that crowd. Look in the ring. This was everything you've been saying for years, playing out in front of you.
Exactly! My ideas, John. Mine. I am a team player through and through. You know that. But we've been best friends since 4th grade. And I will defend my boys to the death. But Heyman, he's a rat. He's taken all of our suggestions and ideas, and all of which have been better than whatever he's been planning. And he's going to build this empire with them. And not once has he given us any credit. Anytime he talks, he makes sure everything was his idea. The delicate genius.
All right, John, just take a second. Cool down. Let's think this over, Vince. You may not get another chance.
I'd rather be stocking the porn cabinet at Linder's for the rest of my life than be a puppet for a shyster like this. Hell, maybe we can even start our own extreme wrestling promotion with some real attitude. We're the real idea men anyway. He's got nothing without us.
How's it going there, fellas? The name is Ted Turner. You might know me from some of my networks like CNN and TBS. How are you enjoying the show?
Holy shit! Ted Turner? Like Rizzoli and Isles Ted Turner? What are you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, I'm personally not a big fan of what you call this hardcore wrestling. And honestly, I can never stand that Weasel, Danger Boy, or Dangerous, or whatever he is, when he worked for me. That's why I fired his ass, despite the fans loving him. Now, when I got wind of this nonsense, I decided to gather up the biggest gang of morons I could find to destroy it. And then I will destroy them, too. And then it will just be me and McMahon battling out for #1 for all eternity, just like the good Lord intended.
You really think that's a good idea, Ted? I mean, listen, I'm not a big fan of Heyman right now, but you gotta admit, competition is a good thing. Plus, do you really think you have what it takes to top the World Wrestling Federation? Hasn't happened yet, buddy.
Well, I got all the money in the world to get there, Vince. I will do whatever it takes. You know, just like my 3rd place Atlanta Hawks. In fact, they moved all the way from 5th place this month. You ever catch a Hawks game on America's Superstation, boys? TBS? If not, then you don't know what you're missing. I got all the big stars like Dikembe Mutombo and Stacey Ogman and Dominique Wilkins and even that Mookie Blaylock.
You mean Pearl Jam? Sorry. Inside joke with me and Paul. And honestly, that Mookie Blaylock started this whole goddamn thing in the first place. You know, Paul told me one night we're drinking. He said, "Dad told me Pearl Jam changed the game." And they did it by not doing the same thing as everybody else, but by being different.
Wow. Well, that sounds just fucking stupid.
But that's what they did. And that's what Heyman's doing. And you know what, Theodore? That's what I'm gonna do. Good luck, buddy. I have a feeling I may see you again someday, whether it be in Stamford or Atlanta. We'll see. Hey, Johnny, I'll see you back at Linder's. I got some thinking to do.
Oh, that's fine. But y'all come back now. You hear?
This match continues to rage on. Blood spewing everywhere, the ring is filled with weapons and assuredly broken bones, hopes, and dreams. New Jack has been cleaning house and just grabbed a guitar and is stalking towards Jesus, who's looking the other way.
Stop, my son.
Wait, how the hell you do that? How'd you know I was coming? You were looking the other way.
I am all-knowing, Jerome. And that's why I can tell you that your brother isn't really dead. That wasn't him under your Christmas tree all those years ago. It was a body double. Your father is not a good man. And he faked the murder of your brother for the insurance money.
Hell no. This is a rib. Jesus, what are you talking about? How do you know this?
I am him.
Oh my God. If that wasn't my brother, then who is?
Denzel Washington, the actor.
Denzel? I always wanted to be his friend. What the?
Bret Hart has taken down New Jack and twisted him into the sharpshooter. New Jack's trying to hang on, but he is fading fast.
You idiot. Of course your brother is dead. I can't believe you fell for that. You're worse than Peter. What a loser.
And New Jack has passed out. He is done. Jesus pulled a fast one on him just when you think you've seen it all.
Hey, it's time. Jesus, you ready for the rematch? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on now. You ready to be stretched?
Stu Hart. I've been waiting for you to show back up since the turn of the century. Time to...
Discipline! God! Stu Hart dove at Jesus, snapped his leg in half, and is stretching him in knots. Jesus may be dead again.
Hey, who are you?
Primetime Kevin E. Who are you?
Well, I'm Primetime Brian Lee.
Cool name. You happen to be looking for a job? I need a tag team partner to take down Glenn Grunge and Delicious Danny at USWF Blood, Sweat, and Fierce next month.
If I work for you guys, can I, live in my own house and do my own things? Or do I have to live with you and watch your friends have sex with your wife and do star ratings in a journal? And would I get paid in dollars or Wendy's foods?
What the hell have they put you through, my primetime brother? Come with me back to Warwick, Rhode Island, and I promise you safety and a simple, happy life. We have an amazing theme park down the street from the arena called Rocky Point. It's the greatest, and it will be around forever. I know it. Come on, Bells is on me.
I'm in. Hey, Cornette, I quit. I'm never eating Wendy's or watching your sick home movies again.
Kevin E. and Brian Lee are leaving the ring and headed through the crowd. This ring is quickly thinning out.
Lee, goddammit, get your ass back here. I need you. We are getting killed in here.
Hey, Jimmy, we are set up. I told you from the start this was a mistake. I can't risk my son's career with these psychos. Jeff, run. Now, son, go.
But, Daddy, I won't leave you.
Just go. You need to survive so we can create yet another promotion in 10 years. You can't die here tonight.
All right, Daddy. I'll see you at home. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Dad says I gotta go.
Jeff Jarrett is leaving, tucking his tail and heading home. And it's a good thing he just left because Terry Funk is maiming his father with some sort of spike. All of Cornette's troops are fading off, but a few top guys still remain.
Dad! Brett!
Oh, for fuck.
Bruce, am I glad to see you?
You are?
Yeah. Come over and help me out. I can't get the Birdman off me. He's a lot fucking stronger than he looks. I don't know why Vince didn't push him more. He can work. Better than Flair, anyway.
I'm here for you, brother.
Bruce Hart is here, and he has Coco hooked in a front chancery to save his brother. But Coco is whistling, though.
Ah! What is that? Ah!
Frankie is at it again. He's gnawing on Bruce's head and ripping his hair out by the clump. Oh, my God. Bruce is pouring blood from his scalp, and the sunglasses remain perfectly in place.
Brett, Dad, save me, please.
Great work, Bruce. Yep, you got this.
No, he doesn't get it. He hasn't got anything. He hasn't had anything from the day he was born. Guy can't find his dick with two hands in the map.
You know, Bruce, you make me so sick, you know that? You devastated my Tiger Bear's pussy. You just devastated it. You tore it up, you shredded it to pieces. And for what? Huh? For you to strut around with your spiky hair and your sunglasses so we can't see your eyes, and your dumbass leather jacket and your hunchback and your little ass.
Die! Fucking die!
Cornette, I gotta be honest. I was all for a good time and showing off here, but I really can't risk getting hurt. Vince will kill me, and I want to hold this world title for a long time. Coco almost broke my neck. That's enough for me. I can't risk that bird eating my penis. I have a date with Heather Locklear tomorrow. Once she sees Saskatoon, she'll forget all about the Melrose Place. Let's go, Dad.
Yeah. See you, Jimmy. Feed Bruce to your way.
You guys are a bunch of dicks. No loyalty.
Just give it up, Jimmy. Why do we care this much? I think Jerry Jarrett may be dead and everyone else abandoned us. We can get that cage off. Don't worry about Heyman.
I am not giving up.
Well, let's at least work smarter. Come on, follow me to the floor and dip under the ring. We can hide there and come up with a plan.
The ring is clearing out. I've lost track of Cornette and Lawler, and it looks like we're down to just Funk and Coco Beware. One of these two men will be the first ever ECW World Champion. They lock up. Coco's weary, and frankly, he looks gassed. Funk takes him down and has a step-over toe hold hooked in. He cranks it on it. Oh, my God! Coco's leg is snapped in half as he screams out that he quits. Terry Funk stands alone.
Terry, we did it. We won.
What do you mean we won? I won. You shriveled up bucket of flop. You are lucky to even be here. All you ever do is fucking cry and not about having a job. Well, maybe you should have gone to school, and that pest control little company of yours would have a rat's chance in hell of being successful. I am done with you riding my coattails.
Terry, all you have ever done is hold me down. I told you I had other arrangements, but you made me come here. And now it's going to cost you that world title.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to do, Dennis? Hey.
Oh, my God. Shane Douglas is right behind Funk. He was never eliminated. Stamping Shane and set Terry up. Douglas grabs Funk and snaps him over with a vicious belly-to-belly suplex. 1, 2, 3. Shane Douglas is the first ever Eastern Championship Wrestling World Champion.
The franchise did exactly what he promised he would do. Outsmart everybody and become the ECW World Champion. But I am not done just yet, haha. Because on this night, we are no longer Eastern Championship Wrestling. No. In this very ring, on this very night, I christen my company as Extreme Championship Wrestling.
And there you have it. Shane Douglas has said it. We are now Extreme Championship Wrestling. And we are out of time. Hold on. Paul Heyman is walking to the ring. It looks like we aren't done yet.
I wanted to take a moment to thank each and every one of the fans here tonight. Without you, this would never have been possible. ECW is here to...
Jerry Lawler has attacked Paul Heyman. He and Cornette are battering him. Wait, here come the Harts and the Jarretts. This was a setup. None of them quit. They're all obliterating Heyman.
The South doesn't quit that easy, Paulie. Now give me the goddamn photo.
Never!
Heyman is being ruthlessly destroyed. This is not good. Todd Gordon is out at ringside, but he won't be able to help Paul here. Nobody will. The ring is completely closed off by Cornette's army. As the clock strikes 12 midnight, taking us into Christmas Day, it looks like the clock may also be striking on ECW.
Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, riding down Santa Claus Lane.
Ho, ho, ho! Now stop this. Stop this right now. Stop all this squabbling. Stop beating that man.
Oh my God! Santa Claus in the ECW arena. And he's using his sack to fend off Cornette's army. They are finally backing away.
James E. Cornette, you have been on the naughty list since the day you were born. This is how you conduct yourself on Christmas Day? Haven't you been embarrassed enough in your life? Have some damn pride, man.
You tell him, Santa.
Oh, and you, Paul Heyman. You are also a permanent resident on my naughty list. Your constant lies, and theft of ideas, and the bounce checks.
Wait, what?
Yes, you have a lot to atone for, young man. I am here to give you both an ultimatum. Cornette, if you want that cage unlocked from your tiny, tiny cock, you first need to unlock the hate in your heart.
His what?
This has nothing to do with Paul or a picture or even your wife. You need to let go of the anger, my son. Embrace the love and accept that others' opinions of you are just as valid as your own. Once that happens, the cage will open and you will be able to love and urinate freely as well.
Oh, Santa, I'm sorry. And Paul, I'm sorry too. I don't know why I'm just so angry. Maybe it's because of my astronomical cholesterol levels. It poisons my brain. I promise I'll be a better man, a better promoter, a better husband, and a better friend. Paul, Todd, why don't we talk next week about how we can share talent and make wrestling great? The cage! It's off! It worked! I'm free! Fuck ECW and each and every single one of you fuckers who support it. I will never stop being a goddamn hater. Later, suckers. Fuck all y'all.
Some people never learn. But don't you worry. He has a fate worse than a creepy cock cage awaiting him. You'll see. Now, Paul Heyman, you want ECW to succeed? You want to change the wrestling world? You need to start giving others credit for their work. You need to start being humble and start being honest as well. Enough with the trickery, the lies, the post-dated checks, and the hyperbole. Just be normal, man.
Santa, you're right. Todd, I am sorry. I should have consulted with you first before changing the name to Extreme. We're in this together from now on. I promise.
The fuck we are? No. Ted Turner offered me a job and I took it. I can't wait to put ECW out of business, Paul. And maybe next time, you'll listen to your friends.
Fine. I don't need you anyway. You were holding me back. And none of that even matters because I still have a top advisor and trusted ally by my side. Vince Russo, come on out. I want to thank you and give you full credit for all of this.
Paul is calling for someone named Vince Russo, but nobody's come out.
Vince? You back there?
No, Paul, he isn't. He left long ago, broken by your lack of gratitude. In fact, in the ultimate swerve, he seems as happy as ever.
I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh, yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work.
Sorry, Paul. I truly hope that this is finally the wake-up call you need to help. What? Hold! Ah! I mean, no. Bro, you cut me deep.
Oh my God! New Jack is back and he is maiming Santa Claus with a knife.
Sorry, Santa, but maybe you weren't ready to get extreme.
And that is the story of the very, very first Extreme Christmas, when ECW was born and changed the wrestling world forever, especially for those who were involved. Todd Gordon lasted one day in WCW. He showed up to CNN Tower to start a new job and immediately called to complain about someone parking in a handicap spot. Yeah, the car belonged to that bitch Jane Fonda. Coco Beware, yeah, he was rehired by the WWF and given a mega push like the Mega Powers, yeah. He and Frankie are still the highest grossing tag team box office draws in wrestling and all of wrestling history. Shane Douglas would reign as ECW champion for the next 2 years, but didn't realize that would be the peak of his career, yeah! Once that became evident, he started a slow descent into madness. And we ain't talking macho madness, no. We're talking about Shane Douglas madness, yeah. It ended with him stalking and killing Pitbull number 2. Tommy Dreamer's testicles never recovered from Frankie's attack, yeah. He had them removed and bronzed, yeah. And they are currently in a jar at the House of Hardcore Training facility. Vince McMahon pushed Bret Hart by having him job to Yokozuna at WrestleMania and proceeded to make him wrestle a clown for the next year's punishment. This despite me offering to put him over multiple times, yeah. Vince and Hart would make up, but Vince never forgot, huh? And he would get the last laugh, and he'd cut the brakes on Bret's bicycle a decade later, yeah. Bruce Hart had an emergency scalpomectomy, but lost half his brain matter in the ECW arena that Christmas. This unfortunately left him with none. Missy Hyatt was bailed out of jail by Ted Turner, and would go on to have a successful career colorizing films for the newly created Turner Classic Movies. She would marry Ed Ferrara and live happily ever after. Linda McMahon walked Ed down the aisle. As they celebrated their freedom from Heyman, Eddie Gilbert and Herb Adams died doing what they love most. Cocaine, Yes, Dave Meltzer was right after all. After showing up in the crowd and murdering Tony Schiavone at a WCW pay-per-view event, Jim Ross was immediately hired by the WWF and wore a toga with me. While Beverly Hills 90210 would go on to last at least 10 seasons, Shannon Dorothy would quit the show in 1993 and go on to have success in the movie Mallrats, directed by Kevin Smith. Jason Priestley never forgave her for being a traitor, and ensured that Shannon's next so charmed never escaped the WB. Jeff Jarrett was able to grab the Cornette cock cage Polaroid picture from Heyman's pocket during the attack. He would use it to blackmail Cornette and ensure he was booked as world champion in multiple promotions for years to come. Kevin E. and Brian Lee would keep USWF afloat in the next century and become early adopters of streaming technology, and that has nothing to do with semen. Making millions of dollars and creating the ultimate wrestling library, which included an entire section of backyard wrestling. John Arezzi still manages Linda's video. It is sorry, my throat. It is the last remaining video store in the United States of America. He also records his award-winning podcast from the store daily, drawing huge crowds for each episode. ECW lives on to this day with Joey Styles on play-by-play, and Paul Heyman was indeed successful, and he changed wrestling forever, just as his dad predicted. The checks eventually stopped bouncing, and he solidified himself as one of wrestling's greatest legends and forefathers. That's what he told me, anyway. After it was destroyed during the meet and greet, Linda McMahon renovated Linda's video and decided it was finally time to shake up the WWF. She hired Vince Russo to work for the WWF magazine, and with a long con in place to elevate him through the company into a major position of power. Russo vowed that he would make the company successful again by being different. Just like Mookie Blaylock. Ted Turner executed his master plan to eliminate the territories and went on to sell the USWA, Smoky Mountain Wrestling, CZW, Stampede Wrestling, and all the wrestlings to Vince McMahon and the WWF. Jim Cornette, Jerry Lawler, and Jerry Jarrett were forced to work with him for the remainder of their careers. In many interviews in years to follow, Cornette often confirms that Santa Claus was indeed right. This was a fate worse than the cock cage, Regardless, he still trolls people on the internet just to be a dick. Speaking of Vince McMahon, Linda ended up serving him with divorce papers shortly after hiring Russo, continuing a very rough end of 92 for Vince McMahon. Now, my 92 is not exactly going well either.
Mr. Poffo, what does this have to do with Miss Hewlett or any of these proceedings?
Well, I suppose nothing. Look, I'll be straight up. I guess we're getting a divorce.
What the fuck is going on? Why is this happening to me? I'm not even in the play this year. Why must my life constantly be ruined by these people? First, that battle axe Linda's leaving me. ECW is a massive success. My world champion Bret Hart was embarrassed on their debut show. Andre the Giant is dead. I'm stuck dealing with Jim Cornette every fucking day. What else could possibly go wrong?
Sorry, Vince, but I have one more piece of potentially bad news. You remember Lombardi, right? He graduated from the Terry Garden School of Self-Defense. He graduated with honors, but anyway, his blood work just came back, and I may need to go away for a bit, and I won't be able to book the '93 Rumble. But I'm sure I will go fine and be just as good as last year. And well, actually, I guess there's two pieces of bad news. We're also being investigated by the United States government for steroid distribution.
No! I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those... What? I'll sing whatever I want to sing. Leave me alone, Patterson. Last Christmas, I decided to push Bret Hart, but the very next year, it all went to shit. Fuck Christmas. I'm done with all this crap. What? Yeah, I'll see Lombardi in jail, I guess.
With your Christmas of white, but I have a
Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if...
Yeah, that blows my mind, like, because it's like...
We're going to move through these quickly, so step up to the mic and do your best sales pitch as to why you should be the chosen one to... fuck me. All right, let me, pick it up.
This one goes to you, Elizabeth. We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? So I tried not to hurt you, though I tried. But I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every French cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Oh, Elizabeth, every rose has its thorn. Yeah, it does!
Yelping like a scalded dog. Every move gets old after once in a while. Man, let me start that line over. All right.
Maliki Maka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Meliki Maka is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. Meliki Maka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greetings that we send to you from the land where palm trees sway. Oh, here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun to shine by day and all the stars at night. Ah, Meliki Maka is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. Yeah!
Their fucking lines now on the first try. Aaron, I was telling him how, like, back in the day, Rotella would record live, so we'd capture all these fuck ups. But now he pre-records everything and he self-edits, so there's no phone outtakes anymore for him.
And he's gotten better.
Yeah, he's learning.
We've made him an actor.
I'm just gonna like call him on the phone and not tell him I'm recording him, and then just bait him into saying fucked up words, so then I can put it in the outtake.
Could you read this monologue for me quickly?
Read this biblical passage.
Peace to the world from the giant on the block. I am here. I'm spreading all my joy, spreading all my love and my cheers, especially to you, Hulk Hogan. Cheerful sleigh bells ring, quiet children sing. It's peace and love and harmony I bring. Hail Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas to all our sisters and all our brothers in arms. Hail Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Let's all of the world join with my large hands. Yes!
Ryan.
All right. I got Scott. Am I right? If you don't end up as Lance Kennedy, job it. Take two.
Ben.
Shit, man, you're fixing me pissing green for about 6 weeks now, too. Trust me, brother.
Santa baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. Been an awfully good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Good girl. Santa baby, a 54 convertible to light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby. So hurry down the chimney tonight. Yeah. Think of all the fun I've missed. Yeah. Think of all the fellas that I haven't kissed. What? Next year I could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list. Santa baby, I want a yacht, and not really, that's not a lot. Been an angel all year, Santa baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Yeah!
I have to let everyone know they're being recorded per Skype. So there you go.
I don't consent.
Skype made me do it.
What Alfred?
Huh? Hang on. What do you need? What do you need, John?
No, we're doing scene 4.
Yeah. You're Herb Abram.
Oh, excuse me.
Doing scene 4. All right.
Are we good? All right.
John, you good?
Oh yeah.
Okay. John, are you with us?
What, a guy can't take a shit in peace? What is this? Hey.
John.
That literally happened during your pop once. Crap in the middle of the pod. And thought you could hear him on his Bluetooth, but we couldn't.
Well, it was like when you got the blowjob on the sports podcast over the
Wow, that's a fun time.
John, can you hear us now?
I don't know how comfortable I am singing this song. I used to say, okay. You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge. Okay, here we go. Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube from the gang called Attitude. When I've called off, I got the sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and the bodies are hard off. You too, boy, if you fuck with me, the police are gonna have to come and get me off your ass. That's how I'm going out. For the punk motherfuckers that's showing out. Start to mumble. They wanna rumble. Mix them and cook them in like a pot of gumbo. Going off like a motherfucker that's like with a cat that's pointed at your ass. So give it up, smooth. Ain't no telling when I'm down for a jack move. He's a murder rap, Cupid dancing with the crime record like Charles Manson. AK-47 is the tool. Don't make me act like a motherfucking fool. You can go toe-to-toe, no maybe. I'm knocking without a box daily. Yo, weekly, monthly, and yearly. Until I'm done, motherfucker, see clearly. That's when I'm down with the capital CPT. But you can't fuck with me. So when I'm in your neighborhood, you better duck. Cause Andre the Giant is crazy as fuck. And as I leave, believe me, I'm stumping. But when I come back, boy, I'm coming straight out of Compton. Jesus Christ.
Have him check the settings on the audio.
Aaron. Aaron, if you're there, you're on mute.
Fuck, my bad. I didn't realize it was in 19. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Where is it? 19. I'll find it quickly. I was waiting for 8.
No, you're good. It's 16, not 19.
16.
It is right after New Jack. It's Tommy. You just have like one little monologue.
Okay.
Done right there. Did he sound like Commandant Lassard from the blowjob with Kennedy?
Look, take a look at this again.
This week on the NFL!
Oh, yes.
The Lions are playing the Packers.
Where's Punky?
My God.
Many times I'm going to ejaculate.
Punky. You give the best coach.
All right. John.
Punky.
I don't know if he can not hear us or hear us.
Maybe it's finally come to this.
This is it.
It's over for him, John.
I feel like this happened last year with the Skype too.
Please, boss, some time, please. Oh, jungle life. I'm far away from nowhere. On my own, like Tarzan boy. Hide and seek, I play along while rushing across the forest. Monkey business on a sunny afternoon. Jungle life, I'm living in the open. Native beat that carries on. Burning bright, a fire blows, the signal to the sky. I sit and wonder, does the message get you?
You guys can't hear Dylan, right? Because he's upstairs in his room with the door shut and online playing.
Is he doing a Tommy Dreamer scene? Apparently.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He thumbs down when I asked if he could hear me, and I haven't heard anything since.
Well, he keeps coming on screens.
He muted, unmuted.
He's trying. I did ask if he wants to do Skype. We'll see what he says. All right, he gave me a thumbs up.
Okay.
I'm guessing to do Skype.
Oh.
So I'm going to end this here.